looks good to go. Let's get these links sent out. And stream notifications. Alright, let's open it up on my phone so I can actually see chat. Cool. Alright, just up here, and here. Should be all of them. Oh, there's Bryn, hello. Alright, yeah, you got a good time, because I am just now starting. Sent out all the links and stuff and start a server and all. And if I remember correctly, it's time to finally kill this old man who was trouncing me for so long last time. Yep. Alright. I'm sure this will go well. I'm lying. Alright. I am clearly out of practice, Jesus Christ. Okay! Instant death. Good. That's what I wanted. I gotta remember how to play this game. Haven't done this. Hey Star, hi. Welcome, welcome. We are back to this again. I'm doing Glintstone Sorceries tomorrow instead. Because that's when Spren will actually be able to watch. Most likely, seeing as it's not 10 p.m. Oh, and Wolf's here. Hello. I appear to be only be able to get my ass kicked by him right now. Maybe I should... See, I was doing this early last time, but last time I had actually been playing this game and this build for like the last 10 hours and had practice. This might just be a bad idea. So I'm going to cut my losses while I'm ahead and go do other things. That seems like a good idea. The whole time I was doing this last time was just for the fingerprint shield too, so I don't have much need to do it. So let's just go do assorted random things that I need to take care of. Like Liurnia. Guess here. Alright, so thinking of going to find the Albinoric woman, as I am repeatedly told to do, and I do in like 10% of my playthroughs. There it is. No, the one that's ooh, Dark Souls controls. The one that Gideon tells you about. Five? Oh my god. I just started. Holy shit. Yeah, well, welcome whoever is here. Oh, wait a minute. Of course. Well, I know of 4, because there's me and then you 3. I have it open on my phone, so I'm a viewer. So everything that I see on there is, subtract 1 from it, but still cool. Yeah, that's a new feature YouTube added. I don't actually know what that means. I should really just be doing guard counters. That #1 spot thing. I don't know if Twitch has something similar to it too, but I haven't gotten dual streaming set up. Speaking of which, I'm hoping to learn Streamlabs, I guess? I don't know it at all. But learn Streamlabs or similar and figure out how to dual stream to Twitch. Not before next stream, but before the one after that, because next stream is tomorrow and I just don't have time for that. But, before my next, group of streams, I want to learn how to do that. I missed, okay. I'm assuming you're saying Streamlabs is very helpful. Yeah, is that how much you talk in chat, or was it based on who got here first? Because Spring got here first, and immediately the first message Spring sent was #1. But I guess if there's only one viewer at the time, then de facto #1 goes to the only person. Top fans, I guess this means amount of time spent watching a stream or something? Sounds a little vague. Wish YouTube actually had a way to explain their features better. That'd be cool. Oh, channel XP. Is that new, or is it just used to be more hidden than it is now? No one shot. These guys are goofy. Hey, I should probably, there we go. Behold and pointless. Chair. Why is there a chair in here? Oh, thank you. I'm not exactly a high octane streamer, so I can make myself like that in the edits, I'm sure, if I ever get around to actually editing anything. But while I'm just playing, I don't need to like play things up for the bit, really. Just chilling, playing Elden Ring, having a good time. Did you just jump through me? Alright, Bloodhound Knight. Let's get you dead. And try this move. Okay, it's not good. Not against him. I should really just go back to card counters. It's so good. Literally who does most in live chat. Oh, so you just spam messages, I guess. Well, not spam. I'm sure that there's some like it only works, like you only get XP like once every minute for a message or something. I don't know. No, yeah, Sprin is the yappiest. Impressive. Alright, hi Latina.
Salton, I told thee that I possess, or have you come as my other?
I'm sorry.
I told thee that I possess, or have you
How are there so
come
many
as my
bloodstains
other
here?
half?
Who are you dying to? What? What?
I told I possess.
Stop. I'm trying to see the bloodstains. Madness? Do people just kill themselves around Lobo because they feel bad? I'm confused. Well, that is interesting. Alright, I'll take a look at that DM later. Honestly, I might look during a stream if it didn't like pause the music and ambience and everything. You know, if I ever stream Dark Souls instead of Elden Ring, I'll probably put on like actual background music, and then just like pause it for the boss fight, seeing as that game, unlike this one, doesn't have background ambience. Anyway, here's the other Revenant. Not Rev. Revenant. I don't like this one. I don't think anyone does. And of course it's deadly poison too. Kind of Ludwiggy in a way. I just jumped over it, okay. Get out of the damn poison, oh my god. Stop, oh my god. You want the lore answer for what these guys are? Because it's, they exist. They don't mean like anything. Basically, it's just the most commonly accepted answer is Godric was doing grafting and stuff, and he tried to do it on undead, and that's what happened. And anyway, that's all. Thing is, I do wonder if they have some relation to Ronnie, because Ronnie gives you the spirit calling bell, and these guys use the wraith calling bells. Ronnie's blue, they're blue. Ronnie has 4 arms, they have 4 arms. Like, I don't know. Could be something. But still doubtful. They might be a bunch of bodies, I'm not sure. No one's really sure what the hell these things are. Let's try not to get poisoned this time. Probably should have drank my physic, but oh well. Stop it with the poison, oh my god. May you stop now? Thanks. Goodbye. Also, the ads didn't spawn this time, so that was helpful. Yeah, Ronnie's one of my favorite characters for sure. I didn't really need to do that. I don't remember where the underground area for this thing is, though. I never go into Lascar, because it only has the Wraith Calling Bill, but I still want it this time, I guess. I suppose these are useful as well. Genuinely, though, I don't know where this thing is. I don't think really anyone uses the Wraith Killing Bell except for Carve Retaliation spam. Or, I mean, Golden Parry as well. Wraith Killing Bell? What about... In Night Rain, really? What about Wraith Calling Bell could possibly be meta in Night Rain? I'm genuinely curious. It's not exactly very useful in this game. Is it just torqued its in damage or something? Yeah, alright. Oh, so these things suck. Screw with their camera. Alright, to the east. I still hear one. But I don't need to engage with that. I'm trying to remember if I've done Castle Morn yet. Problem with never having time to stream and never having time to play is I kind of forget what my progress is. Let me look. Okay, I have... I don't know if I ever went back to Irina. I suppose we'll check later. I'm at Purified Ruin, so it's relevant. You're very sweet. Stop that. He, not rang the bell. He called in the guys and no one aggroed. Man. I do miss the frame rate from DS1. Oh, okay. Going down here now. Planaba. Oh my god. I had a banana earlier today. I had it with breakfast. I had cereal and a banana. Not the most nutritious breakfast, but better than not having anything, which is what I have been doing. Okay, so I don't think Hayeta is going to be here, because I don't think I've done her quest. Yeah, I need to go check on Irina, so let's go do that. Watermelon sorbet. That sounds... Well, the sorbet sounds good. I'm not the biggest watermelon fan, but I also haven't had watermelon in like, I don't know, 2-3 years. So I might like it if I try it again. Okay, yeah, I never came back here. Hi, I'm gonna have to kill you. Hold on, actually, I'm streaming. Please vote on his fate. Should I kill him or should he live? Because if we leave him alive, he's like, I'm gonna mass murder everyone. I'm gonna kill every single misbegotten because they killed my daughter. I'm going to commit genocide. So I normally kill him because that's not okay. And he comes back to invade you later anyway, and you have to kill him then too. So the thing is, if you kill him now, when you get to the Revenger's Shack later on, it will not be filled with bodies because he did not kill the misbegotten. If you get there now, you'll find a bunch of dead misbegotten. I know. So I'm just putting up to a vote. Now we're Are you spamming heart reactions? I didn't know you could see that. Get him? Alright. That's 2 out of 3. We should need to buff up. No, if he doesn't kill them, they're not there. You can't find them.
Now I see. You had a hand in the ruins undoing.
So yeah, they get saved if you don't kill if you kill him early. Knock me out of a jump attack? Rude.
Arena, I will join you soon enough.
I still feel bad though, because that dialogue is really sad. Also, I'm in battle? Okay, well, this guy's glitched. If you kill him, you do need to relog. Yeah, the required kill count for Elden Ring is 11, that's it. Closest to pass first run you can get. Yeah, well, leave the misbegotten alone and they're not going to hurt you. If I can save a couple lives, I'm going to. But yeah, the bug for this guy is he just refuses to drop an item until after you like reload the area, which is really weird. Anyway, let's go check on Hayeta. No notification. Yeah, he's one of the 3 grape locations. Normally you get it after you kill him in Revenger's Shack, but if you kill him early, it just won't drop for a second. It's also one of the couple bugged items, where that's a purple tier item, like an epic or whatever. But when you see it on the ground, it's white for some reason. And yes, he's going mad with grief. He was so upset by Irina's death that he loses his mind and lets the frenzy in. Anyway, the question is again here. Do I kill the Skinwalker? Or should I leave her alive? Because Skinwalkers are bad in my opinion. But, putting it up to chat to vote this time. Leave her alive? I'm seeing a leave her alive and kill her. Yeah, Irina's a Skinwalker. This is Hayeta's body being puppeteered by the Frenzy Flame. A little lore there. Hayeta is Irina. Just dead. Now, if I kill her, I can't do the Frenzy Flame ending, but I don't plan to do that anyway. Hyetta, well, Irina, we just saw dead with her dad. I just killed her dad. And then after she dies of natural causes, or getting killed by Misbegotten, she will come over here. This is Irina, same voice actor, same model and everything. And it's revealed later that like she's the revived body. So yes, Hyetta is Irina. I know my killer because I don't like skinwalkers. Oh, I just wanted the item. I didn't necessarily need the grape. Killer? Alright. I'm seeing a lot of kills.
Why on earth? I do not wish to cause anyone harm.
Lies. I know you want to burn the world. And also you're puppeteering a dead body.
The distant light fades. I'm so sorry, my dears.
The my dears she's referring to are the people who gouge out their own eyes and give them to her to feed her. She mentions this in her second location, if she's still alive by then. This is a normal game. Okay, more Liurnia things. Let's go do Poison Cave. Yeah, the Frenzy Flame has a lot of puppeteering dead bodies. Irina and Hyetta, the whole Shabriri situation, and Nanaya, and probably more we don't know about. In case you're unaware, Nanaya is also not... Actually, Nanaya is Shabriri, technically, but that's complicated. Dearest Nanaya. Oh, hey lobster. I'm not gonna fight the lobster. No, guys, Frenzy Flame ending is the good ending, I swear, guys. Alright, here we are in the stinky cave that smells like poodoo. Poop and doo-doo. With a low damage weapon, this cave is not fun to explore all of it, so I'm not going to be doing the poison swamp section of it. There's not too many items or anything, so I'm not going to be missing much. I can always come back later when I'm stronger. It's just this just is not one most friendly to low damage run caves. I actually have heard people justify the Dung Eater ending being the best ending by saying it is the justice ending that gives omens the justice they deserved. And I don't agree. Well, the omens got cursed by the Erd Tree, so now we're going to curse everyone for the rest of time and make suffering permanent. That's what Dung Eater's doing. But hey, at least it's not discriminating against omens anymore, I guess. It's not racist anymore. I cannot see. Yeah, there's storylines in this game, and a lot of them are fucked. Also, These Things' song is really nice. Have you heard their song? Seeing those heart reactions is actually really nice. Oh, okay, bye. Hey, can you stop that, please and thank you? Oh. Hey, Bat, you know you can fly, right? Okay. Just checking. I really like the range on the roll attack. Yeah, Yura gets taken over by Shibriri just like the Naya did way back when. No, Shibriri has been around for like thousands of years. Basically, Shibriri was... It's unclear what he originally was. He may have just been a person who really liked the Frenzy Flame. He may have been some sort of god. But what is for sure now is that now he is essentially like what the finger readers are to the two fingers, he is to the three fingers. He imparts the will of the three fingers just in a much more dangerous way than the finger readers do. Yeah, I always kill Shibriri. I mean, he'll come back, but out of principle. Yeah, Hayata is the madness version of the Finger Maidens. So Hayata is just the three-finger version of Melina being the two-finger version. And Shibriri is a finger reader, the three fingers are the two fingers, and so on and so forth. Yeah, I wanted to do, when I was like first starting this game, a run where I could save Melina and then cure myself, and I was really disappointed when I got to the end of cutscene and Melina didn't show back up or anything. Missed opportunity, in my opinion. Well, Melina hates it so bad because you set the entire world on fire? I don't remember what it takes to level up. One theory I've seen floating around is that the Glowmide Queen used to be like the rival of the Frenzy Flame. And Melina is obviously Glowmide related in some way, so I guess she has a Glowmide. Some people say that she's like the embodiment of the Glowmide Queen nowadays. It's unclear. But I like listening to all the theories. It's fun to learn about. What, that she's the Glowmide Queen? Or at least some form of the Glowmide Queen brought back? I missed the grace. Yes. Oh, you think the Glowmide Queen is trapped inside Melina? Interesting. See, when people theorize about it, I always see that people say, oh, Melina is just like the Queen's successor, or like the Queen's life force was put into Melina in some way. I haven't seen that she's literally trapped inside. That's a cool interpretation. Oh, you think Marika said, hey kid, go set yourself on fire so I can kill my rival who is stuck inside you? That's, I mean, on par with how this game does storytelling. Sure, guys. What is Glowmide Queen? Wait, you don't know what Glowmide Queen is? Yeah, because America wasn't like originally just going to be, oh yes, America is the god of this world. It could have been someone else like the Glowmite Queen, other powerful Newmans or Empyreans. Yeah, the Glowmite Queen is like mentioned in like 4 item descriptions, and that's it. Super mysterious. I just miss, okay. What is my goal? Go bonk. Oh, I'm just going around clearing out some Lyria bosses I haven't done yet. Do you mean like for the end of the game, or...? Alright. Yeah. There was originally some speculation that Ronnie was also associated with the Glowmite Queen, which I don't personally believe. Just because she has an eye that also looks a bit gloomy. But... oh no, I was just like doing some stuff I hadn't done yet. I was just getting the grapes for the sake of getting items. And because I remembered I had them, so... I just realized this is the same layout as the first catacomb of the DLC. I don't go to this catacomb much. Partially because I have reasons that I don't agree with Star. I'm curious, what do you think? Oh, golden eyes, nice. I think there was a missed opportunity in the DLC to have the enemies with extra money in the DLC to have glowing black eyes instead. No, I said I'm curious. What do you think? Not who cares what you think. Hello, Omen. Missed. Damn it. Ow. Yeah, this guy's kicking my ass. Oh dear. Where to go maxing? I really like the moveset that Omens have with the the horizontal slashes. It just looks so fluid. I like it a lot. You just think that Melina's like, damn, Frenzy sucks. I gotta stop this. Not for any particular affiliation. She just doesn't like it. Just not block. Okay. Yeah, she says a lot of the time, like, when you're approaching different positions, like saying, "Hey, don't do this, please. The world has still good in it. Don't destroy it." that one's extra painful. Yeah, they take extra strike damage because they're, stone. And seeing as shields do, blunt force trauma. This guy killed me before. He needs to die. Oh, he's not dead? Okay, goodbye. Excuse me, sir. Hyper armored for the knockdown. There we go. Hooray! Alright, let's go get the magic hat. Funny magic hat is very good. I forget, does anyone know how many variants of these guys there are? Like the head variants. Should I put it on? I forgot how heavy it is. I'll put it on just for the drip. Downgrade this for now. Oh, I gotta try this helmet with the big nose guy. When I get out of the dungeon, I'm going back to the round table hold, putting on the gigantic nose, and then putting on this helmet. I do look like a lamp, yes. Like a chandelier, kinda. Yes it is. Not modded, of course, but still, I've got the face presets and everything. Give me the item, thank you. Okay, I just missed. That's good. There we go. Oh, you're going to bed? Alright. I will see you for tomorrow's morning stream then. Don't want to keep you up. I'm using missiles. Night, Sprin, and sleep well. forgot they come from that direction. Oh my god. Which one of you is spamming hearts, actually? That's really funny. That's adorable. You both are? Oh my god. You guys. It's a good thing I don't have a face cam, or else you'd see me smiling, just smiling like an idiot over here. Why not? Well, I mean, the real reason why I don't have a face cam is because, like, one, I don't have a good camera, so I couldn't do it even if I wanted to. I just like my regular, laptop camera. And two is because I am too scared to face reveal. And who needs the grace? I'll just go to the boss. The page ashes were actually what I used on my first playthrough. I used it against Moog, notably. I did not know Mimic Tear existed at the time. And I also didn't know that Page was shit at the time. Apparently they're really, really bad. There we go. I wonder who the secret third viewer I have is. Whoever you are, hello. I hope you are enjoying the stream. Oh, thank you. Oh, I need to go do the hat. Or, well, the nose, and then the hat. Back to the round table. Oh, we got dialogue.
I need to do better than this. This will never kill a god. I can do better than this. It needs to slay a bloody god.
I love Hugh. Hugh is so great. What I mean when I say I like the pages is, I think if I were in this world in the heyday, you might have been a page. Oh, would you have been a high page or a regular page?
Oh, don't pay me, just lay out your... I spoke with the girl. She had, so I told her. I'm indebted to a spirit. It was all I could do to honor. I'm sorry I doubted you.
I'm half tempted to actually not skip through the dialogue anymore. Because, especially, like, Hugh, he's so good. Alright. How does it... Yep, it looks... It looks incredible. Holy moly. We might need to keep this. We might need to keep this for a while. Beautiful. Oh yeah, I don't remember if I ever killed this guy. Let me check. Looks like no. What's the Y about? This fight, just a regular NPC fight. It helps you with the PvP stuff later on. If you want like more invaders, you can put on the Mad Tongue that he gives you. Not that I do it, I just do it right though. It's also kind of kicking my ass. Makes me gonna heal off. This is also a really bad build for him because scythes get around shields, so I can't block all his damage. Knocked me out of the air, good job. Oh, don't heal. Only I'm allowed to heal. Oh my god, okay. Comboed me. Wait, you didn't know about this? Yeah. This is just a fight that if you jump down from the top of the hold, he's just down there. It's the only enemy that ever appears in the round table hold. But yeah, doing this fight gets you... I actually don't know if he can follow you over there or not. I'm gonna go test that out. Yeah, that's where the Cypher Potta is, down over that way, and then this floor. So normally I have to kill him for it, but I'm curious. I want to see if I can go get the Cypher Potta before killing him. Or if it's blocked off in some way. Huh, yeah, you can just get it. You know, this guy's following you. Man, I don't know how to deal with scythes, clearly. You always wondered what happened. What, just seeing people fight in the round table? Man, I do not know how to deal with this guy. Oh, you've seen the bloodstains. That makes sense. Yeah, there's just a fight down here. And when you find Albert's set over in the real world version of the Round Table Hold, the Fortified Manor, I actually don't know if it appears there even if you haven't killed him, but either way, in this room, in the real version of it, that's where you get Albert's set. My assumption is that he's invading you from the real world version of this place. Nice. Oof. Also, just a really interesting build in general. Because he's got a scythe that does cold. It does magic damage and cold buildup. He has frost sorceries and thorn sorceries, using the Staff of the Guilty, I believe, and with a set that boosts only thorn sorceries. It's just a strange build that would never actually work for a real player, just because it does not synergize at all, but still, really cool. There we go. And then when you get done, you can teleport back up. Or you can just teleport out like usual. What's another thing I haven't done? I mean, all of Caelid. Let's go this way, though. Yeah, the Bloodthorn Spiral thing, it isn't particularly good, and it hurts yourself and starts some blood loss buildup on you when you use it. But, I mean, it's good to keep enemies away from you, I guess. It's not one of the better sorceries, but it looks cool. Which, I mean, you don't need much more than looking cool sometimes. Yeah, I did. Also, if I ever, well, not if, but when I set up dual streaming, would you watch on YouTube or Twitch? For just like you in particular, because I'm starting to get concerned that like YouTube chat seems to be really delayed. Like you say something and I get it like 10 seconds later or something, and I'm wondering if Twitch wouldn't have that problem. And yes, it is sexy, just like this nose. Twitch seems a little faster. All right. Thing is, though, like I don't have 3 monitors. I only have 1 monitor plus my phone screen, and I use my phone screen to open up YouTube chat currently, which I guess I could switch to Twitch chat. I just don't know how I would check both chats at the same time, so I'm a little concerned about that. Nice frame rate, bro. Oh, right. One of the things I was noticing while watching back my old streams, which I make sure to do that for all of them, is every single time I watch back one of my other streams, I notice I talk way, way too fast. So I'm trying to slow that down. Because I'll listen back to my own voice and realize, like, holy shit, I can barely listen to this guy. He's way too fast. So I'll work on that. It's just not particularly easy to, you know, using what isn't for me an unnatural cadence. You're following me? What do you mean? What, this vector? Oh, you're talking about the big troll? This frame rate is really, really annoying. Oh, you mean you're following my talking speed? Well, to be fair, this is me trying to slow it down. I'm not slowing it down. I talk normally like this, and it's, you know, really fast. I'm like actively stopping myself from talking too fast usually. Maybe only ADHD people can understand the ADHD people. Yeah, these things. Oh, okay. Hey, you know, one thing about my magic run is I'll probably be able to kill these guys if I'm really careful without hurting the horse. Man, I'm seeing that frame rate on like the stream playback into it is really not good to look at. Wish I had a better computer so the stream wouldn't look like that for you guys. But you gotta make sacrifices. Okay, yeah, just jump over him, sure. Where is he going? What's the horse's name? Cavalry's Knight. I hear a crystal lizard still. I didn't realize that plays during boss battle. Just okay, do the same move twice in a row. It's an Elden Ring boss. I don't know, that's what I would expect. They do that. Man, I cannot catch a break with this guy. Get the horse. Very good. Yeah, we're fighting Nameless King now. Don't summon the horse back. Alright, time to do all of that again. See a big chat message, I will read it after I'm safe. Riveting gameplay here. Waiting for the boss to finish circling around me. Man, this is taking a while. I swear that sometimes hits, but not always. I don't really know what the difference maker there is. You know, at least I'm not doing this fight with the dagger. That would be worse. Man, you just stop running away. And just circling. Attack, dude! I'm just standing here. Thank you. I was holding the block button, but okay. There! And we saved the horse. Nice. Timing of... So he has a boss for the horse now. Oh, you wanted to know about the horse I'm riding. The horse I'm riding, his name is Torrent. He is a spectral steed, and he is made of ghost. That's also why when you see those like gigantic like pillars of air called spirit springs that allow spirits to travel more freely through them, that's why he can jump up super high in them, because he is a spirit, so he can travel freely in it. That, and that. Good. Alright, next up is let's do some stuff over north of here. Oh, time to feed the cats? Perhaps I should make it daytime so it looks a little nicer, though that mood does look really cool. But I like the lighting to be a little better for the stream, so let's make it daytime. There we go. Look at that tree. Praise the sun. I do really want that fingerprint shield. I might go back and do Morgott attempts again here in a little bit. I really want that shield. That is the Erd tree. It is the symbol of the Golden Order, which is basically the current, like, ruling group of the world. The Golden Order rules the lands between, and the Erd tree is their symbol. It's just a really big tree that's made of gold. Well, golden light. Actually, isn't there a sun sign over here? Oh yeah, that crab... Oh, okay, I guess he's just over here now. That crab has an attack where he shoots some mist at you, and this mist is called Deathblight, and if your Deathblight meter builds up, you die. Which makes sense. If you are afflicted with death, you die. So yeah, that crab is extremely dangerous. Okay, yeah, just miss, sure. That keeps missing. Well, let's do it the old-fashioned way. There we go. Another boss down. Now, not all the giant crabs shoot Deathblight. Some of them just shoot regular old water that deals physical damage. Some of them shoot, like, frozen mist that deals frostbite. And I think that's it. Actually, there might be a poison variant, I don't remember. Yeah, I was not about to fight that thing. Dying is bad, I decided. I love that move. Just knock down any humanoid enemy. Ooh! Ooh, that is really good armor that looks very cool. It's not as good as this one, because it's lighter. But would you look at that? Look at my fashion. Hell yeah. You know, it doesn't really go with these gloves very well. Let's see if I can't find some better looking gloves for it. Maybe these? Maybe these. Yeah, those look good. Let's see, what else do we have to do around here? Suppose let's jump across. Another thing that'll be nice about if I do Twitch instead is for YouTube they have a weird bug for the chat, at least on mobile, which is how I'm able to view the chat, where it'll just stop updating sometimes and I'll need to like close the chat window and reopen it and then rechange my settings, and then all the messages I missed will show back up as if they were all there the entire time. I'm imagining Twitch, seeing as its only purpose of streaming, really, or at least its main purpose of streaming instead of main purpose of making videos. I'm sure that it'll work better on there, which I am looking forward to not have to be constantly thinking about monitoring. Oh, is chat broken, or are people just not talking in chat? I don't know if that's a problem on YouTube desktop as well. I just know it is for mobile, at least. Hey, buddy. Turtle Pope time. We love Turtle Pope. Turtle Pope! Hi.
You're tarnished, aren't you? I welcome you to the Church of Vows. I am Muriel, steward of this sacred chamber. My apologies for the unseemly state of affairs. Do you know the origin of this place?
Oh, I've seen that glitch
How
before
it came
too.
to be known as the Church
It just
of
looks like it
Vows.
didn't fit properly into the window.
Well, that is a shame.
Well,
Who can
not that
the
it didn't fit
shattering
properly
has
in, but like
caused us,
it didn't resize properly.
all of us, it is here, at the Church of Vows, that the great houses of the Erd Tree and the Moon were joined by the matrimonial bond between red-haired Radagon and Renala of the Full Moon.
Yes, everyone loves
And
Muriel
so
the Turtle
our
Pope.
church holds in view the monuments of both houses, the Erd Tree of the capital and the Academy.
Oh.
Oh, you are free. I would if you find it, unless in which case
He's also one of the only NPCs
you wish to
who
know Radagon
doesn't get
too
angry at
soon,
you if you
but
attack him.
however,
Just like,
Radagon left
you shouldn't
it
do that.
the mystery as to why
I'm sure
Lord
he'll get over it soon.
You wish to she is the great, sadly, and then in the now she the grim. You would do well severing of. You know, a famed when he glimpsed, and as such.
Not that I'm going to attack him, I would never do that because he's amazing.
Oh, what very well, let heresy all things.
I've only ever seen it in a video, I've never done it myself.
What have we here? Very well, let heresy is all thing. Oh, what very well, let heresy all thing. Oh, very well, let heresy all thing.
And now I can get spells that I can't use for this run. Thank you. And then there's this thing, which will allow you to get forgiven if you do attack an NPC and they do get angry at you. You know, which most NPCs except for him do. You can go here and get yourself forgiven. I'm gonna put back on the normal outfit. Actually, I will put on the normal outfit after I do Bellbearing Hunter. Which, oh boy, I am not prepared for. Bellbearing Hunter is like my worst boss. Oh, this is your first time seeing anyone play Elden Ring. Would you like me to not skip through the dialogue? See, this is my, like, 20th time playing the game, something like that. Actually, that'd be exactly my 20th. So I know all the dialogue, but if you'd like, I can not do that.
Greetings.
I might need to talk to Turtle Pope again, it's a little glitchy. Is Turtle Pope still here? Yeah, okay, I need to talk to him again. Yeah, I'm like the Elden Ring player.
Greeting.
I'm better at DS1 than I am at this, but... Okay, now will the boss spawn, please? Okay, that's good. I don't know why this one in particular is so glitchy. I guess the one the War Master's check is a little too, but it's not as bad. You know, you say I'm a God Elden Ring player, and then I fight this guy who is like one of my worst bosses. And who I do not know how to fight for the life of me. So not the best example of my skill, but... Case in point. Yeah, Turtle Pope is great. We love Turtle Pope. I am not literally the best, but I will take the compliment. I've seen some streamers, like Lil Aggie and Scumnut, who play this game. They look like they're a tool assisted thing, just playing the game for someone. It's incredible. Like, they'll do a randomizer and say, oh, okay, they put Bale in Godric's arena, and without, like, preparing or, like, knowing what they're going up against, they just say, oh, we're fighting Bale here? Alright, sure. And then they kill Bale without getting hit. It's... I don't know if I'll ever be at that skill level. Oh, Turtle Pope's back. I gotta talk to him again. I do not know why this is so glitchy. Come on. Thank you. There we go. Man, I cannot fight this guy. And that's the grab. That's really bad. Can't block grabs. And as soon as he starts using the Force, I'm already dead. And why can he use the Force? Just because he can. Don't worry about it. I keep going to the stake. I need to go to the grace, not the stake. The actual reason for why he's able to use the Force is because he's from Yokaid, which is a place that is mentioned, like, I think in literally 3 item descriptions. It is an item description of both of his swords, the Great Sword and the regular sword variant, and the skill Lifesteal Fist. And even like his armor and anything doesn't mention it at all. No one knows anything about Yokaid. Other than like they had horses and some arcane magic, and that's about it.
Greeting.
Same mistake I made last time, the identical one. Let me me get a stance break, jeez. Man, I do not know how to fight this guy. There, okay. Uh-oh. How much stance does this guy have? No, no, no. That shield, that pierces your shield. Pierces your shield? I did not know that. Also, I'm running out of heals. Man. You know, when I do a bunch of Dragon Barrel bosses early, like that Putrid Avatar or Grail, I will sometimes go and do other bosses if I want even more money, like the Beastman duo. But there's another boss in there who should, in theory, be a good way to get a bunch of money early, seeing as he's worth like 50,000 bucks. But it's one of these guys, and I am too scared to fight it like that. Oh. Let me check OBS. Okay, YouTube just like that's another thing that YouTube does that scares me. It said I dropped down to only one viewer, which would be myself. I was like, oh, people stopped watching. But OBS still says there's 4. Don't scare me like that.
Greeting.
YouTube's a little glitchy. I don't know why I didn't get teammates in there. Worked though. Oh, I'm doing really well this time around. Simplified version of the lore? Sure. This guy right here, he's called the Bell-Bearing Hunter, as you can tell. That's not his real name, though. His real name is Elmer. Elmer of the Briar. The Briar name is just because his armor set has briars on it, so they call him that. But he is known as the Bell-Bearing Hunter because he will invade people's worlds. That's why he appears as a red shade there. Invaders look like red shades in this game. So when he shows up here to invade, he looks red. But he will invade where there are merchants, like Muriel here, and he will kill them. He is basically just a serial killer. He'll invade merchants, steal their bell bearings, because every merchant has something called a bell bearing in this game, and as such he's called the Bell-Bearing Hunter. Not much to him, really. He's a pretty simple guy. Don't worry, he can't actually kill merchants in game, but like in lore he's killed at least 4. Don't worry, Muriel won't die. And he's killing me. Oh, good, good, good. Come on, just get him. Oh my god. Oh. No, he is not associated with Turtle Pope anyway. There are 4 locations that Bellbearing Hunter appears. This is one of them. And 3 other places with merchants. And then he appears in his true form in a place over way up here. There's a place called the Shaded Castle up here where he took over, killed everyone in there. And you'll find his real life version where he is named Elmer of the Briar and has extra moves and is extra powerful. Everywhere else he appears, he's just an invader showing up to kill the merchant. I assume that's your cat's name. Alright, more things to do. You didn't realize that Elmer was Bellbearing Hunter? They have the exact same model and everything. Rude, what? Did I say something? You thought he was associated with the Cleaner at Knights? I mean, I suppose there are Cleaner at Knights there. But the Cleaner at Knights are just by people who are trying to take back over the castle. No, the Cleaner at Knights are Melania's Knights. They got sent there to like take back over the castle or something. The Shaded Ruins lore is a little foggy. Muffin isn't your cat. She belongs to the roommates and is enacting violence. That's adorable. Please pet Muffin for me. I mean, there are no covenants in Elden Ring. There's like groups and factions and everything, but no like official established covenants. Oh, you're saying that you thought that all the Bellbearing Hunters were a different person, each of whom just happened to be sharing the same model and everything with the others. I see what you mean. No, that's not the case, but I can see why you can think that. Did I miss it? Very much. I missed it. Now that you can join. Yeah, I see what you mean. Sorry, I misunderstood at first, but I got there. A little slow. I actually have seen a lot of people saying, I wish Covenants were still in Elden Ring, and in a way I'm glad they're not, because as much as they were a fun mechanic in Dark Souls, they were really hard to understand, especially for a new player, and it's one of the reasons why all 3 of the Dark Souls games are really hard for a new player to pick up and enjoy, because they feel like they're missing out on a whole ton of stuff. When you feel like you're missing out on stuff, even if you're still, playing essentially the same amount of content as everyone else, it just feels worse. So I do think it creates a more streamlined experience. I have just fallen off a cliff. Oops. Fall damage, the hardest boss. Let's go back there. Hey, at least this is Dark Souls 2, where if you die, you lose your max health. Oh yeah, this is one of those Spirit Spring things I was talking about. See this big pillar of air? That's what made me not take any fall damage. And it only works if I'm on Torrent, the Spirit Horse. Where are my roots? Also, as for that simplified version of the lore you were wanting for each boss, you definitely came to the right guy to get the explanation for it, because I am one of just a few people who has the entire lore of the game memorized. I am a little obsessed. I watched probably hundreds of hours of videos on this game trying to understand it all, and then doing some of my own research as well. It's genuinely extremely impressive what people like VatiVidya are able to do. Like linking the ancient ruins of Rao from the DLC to the creation of the Guardian Golems. Like, I never would have put those two together. Was it cat time? Oh, they all started trying to steal each other's food? Do they all have different food or something, or do they just like to not eat their own? Yeah, pretty much. I'm the lore man. Now, I don't know absolutely everything. Notably, I have a blind spot when it comes to Godwyn and his lore. I don't really know him very well, but most of everything I know. Godwyn confuses me. But that's just because I haven't put in the hours. If I actually went out of my way to learn it, I would be able to. It's not even that Elden Ring lore is super confusing or anything, it's just that there's so much of it. Like, you're playing this game and you're seeing 50 stories unfurl around you all at the same time. Plus, each character has their own story arcs and everything, so there's that too. Humanoid Japanese spider crab enemies? Are you referring to the blue ones that were in the lake area? 3 of the 4 get the same food. One of the 3's on the diet and gets less. Oh, I see it. I see what you mean. Still weird that they go for after each other's. The things I'm currently destroying in this area? Senta priests? I'm hearing a lot of different names, none of which I understand. Because there's not exactly any spider crabs here in this area. Unless you mean out in the lake, not just the cave. Oh yeah, these are crystal miners. There are regular versions of these guys that don't have crystals growing all over them. They're basically just a species that got enslaved and forced to work. And the ones that were mining regular caves, they're just a species. They're made of stone. If they're mining in regular caves, nothing changes. If they're mining in these caves, they have a bunch of crystals in them. The crystals kind of infect them too, and they start to grow crystals as well as just stone. Nothing much to it. They're just enslaved. Oh my god, I did it again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's disappointing. Holy shit. Oh my god. I have never played Skyrim, nor have I seen anything of it except for like clips of people talking to NPCs. Well, let's do all of that again. You know, this is one of the longer tunnels anyway. I was gonna be here for a while anyway. It's fine. I am absolutely coping. Also, if you're wondering why they're so easy, because they're made of stone, they're especially vulnerable to blunt damage. And lo and behold, shields do blunt damage. So, they're pretty easy. For my build in particular, but if you're using something like a a sword or... No, like if you're using a curved sword or a dagger or something... I just lost 50,000 bucks. That is actually really, really upsetting. I forgot to level up. Oh well. Nothing much I can do about it now. You know, you say that I'm literally the best at Elden Ring, and then I do go and do that. I just have to disprove you, that's all. I did it on purpose. There we go. Yeah. My forte is more things like fighting Consort Radon, not platforming. The crystals, yes, almost all crystal refers to magic in this game. It was actually a little jarring for me to go back to a game like DS1 where crystal was associated with curse and death, not magic, because it seems so natural here. But yeah, like even that spell that you're seeing this guy cast, he's throwing like a giant magic crystal at me, basically. This guy, he pops a big crystal which turns into crystal shards that shoot off. And magic damage cannot be fully blocked by my shield, which means that it's not the best for a build that is trying to block everything, whereas I can fully block physical damage. Yeah, the main variety of magic, the most basic one, is glintstone sorcery, which is just like little blue bursts they're shooting at me. There's other aspects of it, well, like cold sorcery, which are a modified version of that. And then there's other sorceries that aren't really related at all, like thorn sorceries, which you saw Albert's using earlier. Man, that losing that money hurts. Is this like a slogfest tunnel? This is one of the longest tunnels in the game. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but it has some pretty good items, and especially a very good reward at the end of it. The Thorn Sorcerer is sexy. I do wish it wasn't so underpowered. Thorn Sorcerer in general is not great in this game. Except for Impenetrable Thorns, when that first came out, before the nerf, oh my god, that spell was busted. Just break the game wide open. Now, the nice thing about this tunnel is it's a longer tunnel. So you know what they give you? Well, after I kill these guys. This is a shortcut elevator. This is something that is a classic through all of these Soulsborne games. You get far enough into a level, and you unlock a shortcut back to where you were somewhere previously. And I don't know if I can remember, but this is, remember that where I fell off and lost all that money? If I die, I can now go, instead of having to do all that area down this way, like the Grace where I respawn at is just one room away. Come down here, go down to the elevator, and you skip half the level. I would say that Dark Souls 1 was the best in terms of like shortcut design. And then Elden Ring did it second best. But like, FromSoft is... They don't like to reward their players with like saying, oh, because you've beaten this area, we'll just remove all the enemies from it for you so you can run through safely or something. They give you shortcuts along the way to make your next journey through it easier. without actually like modifying the area or breaking the immersion or anything. It's great. I've seen a lot of games that do that, like say, oh, you've beaten the area, congratulations, you don't have to deal with it anymore. Not Dark Souls, though. You need to come down here. Wait, no, I'm in the wrong tab. I missed. Good. Try that again. There we go. Oh yeah, I need to take this helmet back off. Go back to the old armor. Which was this. Yeah, there we go. It actually happens to be that this tunnel was the one that made me initially want to do a shield build. Because I was like, you know what? These guys are there Spriggan-like creatures in this game. There aren't many, like, arboral threats in this game. There's not too much, like, plant life is angry. There are a couple, like the giant flowers you've seen that shoot poison, but that's about it. But at one point when I was exploring this cave, I was in here pretty early on because I wanted the bell bearing that was in it. And I didn't have a good weapon that dealt strike damage, but I had a brass shield on me. So I brought out the brass shield and started using it against these guys. I was like, wow, this moveset's actually pretty fun. And that's when I decided I was going to do a shield build at some point. There's plenty of lore behind those Miranda flowers, too. That's the closest thing we have to the Spriggans you're talking about. But it's not at all related to anything like Spriggan. Like, it's about something called the Crucible, which is basically... it's the story of how life came to exist in this world, so it's entirely different. I love using Great Shield against these guys. It's so much fun. Alright, let's not get myself killed this time. There we go. That's all you have to do. The reason why I always jump off the side of those elevators is because all of these spots underneath the elevators have the exact same geometry no matter which one it is, except for one. And every single one of them, including that one, has a spot for you to land on here, and there's often extra items hidden along the like elevator chute here. So it's usually a good idea to hop off, grab some items, just don't fall off like I did there twice in a row. That was really embarrassing. Alright, time for another boss, and oh, someone else is watching. Well, hello to you, unnamed viewer. A Crystallian. Crystallians aren't too important towards anything, really. They're really weak to strike damage, so they're really easy for me. As you can tell. Essentially, Crystallians are aliens. They came to this world and just kind of showed up. They got enlisted into service, and at one point they said there's an item description that says like, the Crystallians are here, and they're constantly waiting for their master to return and make more Crystallians for them because they are lonely. That's pretty much it. Crystallians don't have much going on. That's also why the Crystallian sorceries are an entirely different sect of sorceries from the Crystal sorceries. They may be made of crystal, but they're an entirely different organization and everything. They're just kind of here. Give me one moment, please. Got a notification. Okay, nothing important. Check OBS, and alright. Also, no, there was not an extra viewer here. See, YouTube is just saying 5 viewers, and there's actually 4 still. YouTube just does things. Before it said there was 1 viewer, and now it's saying there's 5. I don't know why, but hey, you know what? YouTube, you have fun with whatever it is that you think you're doing. Let's go to the Bellum Church, actually. And set it to nighttime again, because we're doing another Knights Cavalry, my favorite. I don't know if you can tell, but they're not actually my favorite. They're cool and all, just they're not so great with a lot of builds. How many little guys are there besides Turtle Pub? Oh, there are a lot of great NPCs. Let me just go through the map right now. Over here at the round table, there's a couple. There is Nefeli Lu, the adopted daughter of Gideon Ofnir, who we do not like. She's a little depressed, and she is trying to get back on her feet and become like a good fighter and everything. We like her a lot. There's also Dialos. Dialos is just a little guy. He thinks he's all that. He is not. He's not a very good fighter. He eventually tries to go into basically the fight club of this game, where they kill people for fun because he thinks, oh, I'm so badass, I can do that. And he's not. So he's like, you know what, actually, I don't like it here. And then he leaves, and he goes to Jarburg, which is over here. I haven't unlocked it yet. But Jarburg is a place filled with living jars, and they are very small and very cute, and he tends to them and pets them, and that he's very good, and we like him. And then the poachers come to kill the jars and steal their shards, and he defends them from the poachers, and they all get killed anyway, and so does he. But he tried. Dialos does pet the jars. I mean, they all die except for one. But, that's cool. Also over here is Smithing Master Hugh in the Round Table Hold. Smithing Master Hugh is an old blacksmith who was chained up and stuck in the Round Table Hold by Marika, the current god of the world and the leader of the Golden Order. Marika is not exactly very nice, but Hugh is he doesn't hate his job or anything. And his job is now actually to kill Marika. It's a little weird. But whatever the case, his story is actually one of the really sad ones. It's I think the only one that actually made me choked up when I first played the game. Basically, you meet him, he's like, oh, yeah, we got another one of these, just another upstart trying to make something of himself. And as you progress, he'll be like, oh, you're a hunter, you failed your mark, that's good job. Come back later, and he's talking about how this weapon will never kill a god. I need to make weapons strong enough to kill a god for the Tarnished. Our player is called the Tarnished. You'll see him praying every once in a while, and it's clear that there's something going on behind the scenes. And when you get to the end of the game and you burn the Round Table Hold that he is connected to in some way, he forgets himself. He basically is like, oh, who are you? Oh, I'm hammering away. I must be a blacksmith. Anyway, I'll forge your weapons for you. And it's really, really sad. Something about that always gets me. Let's see, what other little guys are there? Oh yeah, speaking of jars. Oh, you want the Spirit Tuner? Yeah, Spirit Tuner Roderica. I'm not the biggest fan of her, but she's nice. She is all depressed, and she's like, you know what, I like Hugh. You should get Hugh to train me. And then you do, and then she can do spirit tuning for you for the rest of the game. Speaking of the jar people, however, there is a big jar. His name is Alexander, the Iron Fist. And he is the coolest guy ever. Everyone fucking loves Alexander. And for good reason. He's the great warrior jar Alexander. And he helps you kill demigods. And then finally, in your final confrontation with him, he's like, you know what, you're the best warrior I could ever fight. I want to duel with you. And you kill him in an honorable duel. He gives this awesome speech. And then you can give his remains to one of the small jars and says, and the small jar says, I will be a warrior jar just like Uncle Alexander was. So it's kind of a wholesome ending. Alexander gets an honorable death, and he gets essentially a successor. Why is my phone going off all of a sudden? What the hell? It's like Discord just shat itself. I just got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 17 notifications. That was weird. I don't know what caused that. There are plenty of other NPCs, like Blythe and Ronnie, and I really like those two. That's why those two came to mind immediately. There's Fia, the deathbed companion, who I don't like. There's Dee, and then there's also the other Dee, who is his twin brother. There is Gorank, the beast clergyman, who is secretly Malekith, the Black Blade. There's a whole sort of stuff going on. And there's a lot of really fun NPCs, but I'll explain them more as I get them. I'm sure you want to get some action right now. So let's go fight this Knight's Calf that I don't like. I actually made a whole document of all the NPC quest lines. It is like 50, I think it's 49 actually, pages long, with all the NPCs and their quest lines and everything. And that's only the NPCs that have quest lines. There's NPCs like Kale who don't have quest lines. There's probably, I don't know, like 70, 80 NPC stories in this game. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, just missed, sure. Yeah, well that's weird because Discord, I have not been checking Discord or anything until that when I tabbed out that one time. I got a weird notification. That's why I tabbed over to Discord, and then like only 5 minutes later, Discord went to sleep. But it didn't do that the entire stream before that, so it was really weird. I don't know what to think. The Knights Cavalries. The Knights Cavalries are they're knights who serve a lord named Morgott. Morgott is the king of Leandel, which is the capital of the Lands Between. The Lands Between is the name of this world. And he's the king of Leandel, and at one point he renamed himself as Margit to become like a more of a warlord type. So they technically work for Margit, not Morgott. They work for Morgott's alias, which is a whole situation. But essentially they're the same guy. They work for him. And he enlisted them to just patrol the Lands Between, keep them safe. They don't like Tarnished, though, just because Morgott doesn't like Tarnished. And also they work for the Golden Order, so they're kind of really evil. I don't know why these guys have Phase 2 music. They don't have phase transitions. Don't summon the horse again. Don't summon... Okay. The Golden Colt who... Yeah. Yeah, the boss has beef with us, and we have beef with the whole Golden Order. We're trying to overthrow them because they suck. These guys work for the Golden Order, so we gotta take care of them too. But really, if the boss didn't just attack me right when I ran up to it, I wouldn't have a problem with this guy. But he's trying to kill me, so, you know. Yeah, Margit is, for example... okay, just stand there for a second. So Margit, which is Morgott's alias, appears right before Castle Stormveil, which is the first big dungeon of the game. And he serves as the first main story boss of the game. He is... I do him at soul level 1 all the time because I'm good at the game. But he also is the boss that basically says, oh, go refund your game now, kid. He is known for causing refunds. He is also known to be like a really, really hard first boss. And people will come back to him like once they've explored a whole bunch of areas, done all these bosses that I'm doing right now. And then they'll go back to him and then fight him. But the thing is, when you kill him, He is he says put these foolish ambitions to rest, which is kind of speaking to the player in a way too. He tells you you're not gonna beat this game. And when you fight him again as the boss of Leyndell under his real name, Morgott. Oh my god, hit the boss, please. I need one hit. During his first phase, he'll say the same thing. Put these foolish ambitions to rest. It's really funny. There we go. Horse lives. And if you're wondering why I can kill Margit, you know, Morgott under his false name, and then go back and kill him later under the name Morgott, it is because he also has magic that allows him to summon himself as a shade, so you kill his shade and not his real version. Wouldn't be able to beat any bosses? Well, there's plenty of builds. Like right now, I'm not exactly using the most optimal build. There's a reason this is a challenge run. So I'm making a lot of things look harder than they really are. Though some are definitely made easier by, you know, that Crystallian fight, which took way extra damage from strike damage, which I'm doing. Why am I going this way? I don't need to go this way. But, like, there are plenty of ways to make this game really easy. You can play a ranged build that, like, shoots magic while staying out of range of the enemies. Where? Did I lose the church? Where am I? Whatever. You can do a build that uses a great shield and a spear. Just hide behind the shield the entire time and poke people with the spear from behind it. There's plenty of ways to make this game quite easy. I maintain that Elden Ring is not really a hard game. Summon a Spirit Ash, basically do a 2v1 against every single boss, hide behind a shield and poke it the entire time, and it's really a cakewalk. But there's absolutely a way to make the game hard, and that is don't use Spirit Ash, don't use shields, dodge every single attack from a boss and never get hit. And that's when the game becomes really, really hard. I like Elden Ring because it allows for every single playstyle. You can make the game really easy or really hard. And both are completely valid. And then there's the people on the internet saying, oh, you're not a real gamer if you play Elden Ring without just, you know, dodging everything using only dexterity and never strength. I don't like those people, though. Play the game how you want and have fun. I think that everyone can beat Elden Ring. I mean, there's actually a series that just finished on YouTube that was, there's a YouTuber who, his dad is 70 years old and has never played a video game in his life, has never even used a controller in his life, and he got his dad to play Dark Souls 1 and beat it all the way through. And the first parts of it were genuinely painful to watch because it just didn't work in his brain. He would try to move the camera around and he would just get stuck walking into the same wall for literally 15 minutes straight. It seemed ludicrous saying it out loud that someone could, you know, not figure it out for that one, but it really is like that. But the thing is, even his dad was like doing a retrospective saying, here's my experience playing Dark Souls 1, and I like the aspect of like learning it, and as long as you play it the right way, it can be pretty easy. Everyone can beat Dark Souls as long as they have the dedication for it. Sure, it might take you a long time, or maybe you'll be really good and you'll beat it really fast. Maybe you'll do it with a really good build and make your life a whole lot easier, or maybe you'll want to be one of the good players who just dodges everything frame perfectly, but you don't have to be one of those. I know I'm just glazing the game at this point, but I really, really enjoy this game. I have like 1,000 hours of playtime for a reason. Oh, if you like cheese, there is plenty of that to go around in this game. My favorite part is the one where you have the boss like a deathbird who has gigantic wings, and you drop it off of a cliff and it forgets to fly and then dies from fall damage. That's fun. Hey, bats. Please leave me alone. Alright, time for another minor dungeon. This is actually my favorite dungeon in the entire game. Well, favorite minor dungeon. There's two versions of dungeons. There's regular dungeons and legacy dungeons. You have very good armor, sir. Those are like little shades you're seeing, like that guy climbing there. That's just other players. And something they just did in their world. But there are two versions of dungeons. There are small minor dungeons, like those tunnels I was just in, and caves. And then there's big dungeons. I can't open my map on a ladder. Hold on. That like are even visible on the map and everything. Like Stormvale Castle here. This is a whole dungeon. And those ones are called legacy dungeons. They're like the big challenges, no horse, no... and that's also where multiplayer is easier there. Because you can just summon someone and then do multiplayer for that entire time instead of trying to run around in the open world, because FromSoft has admittedly very strange multiplayer systems. But that's like the core difficulty gameplay of this, whereas the open world is, well, open world. Then there's these minor dungeons, which are just like significantly shorter, take less time. I like them. I got a pointy hat. Well, I gotta put on a pointy hat. Hell yeah, pointy hat. That is absolutely ridiculous. I do need to change my skin back. I'm gonna keep this pointy hat on, it's hilarious. Also, plenty of secrets to be found in dungeons like this one, such as jumping off the elevator. And finding a safe route back down. And then waiting for it. You know, I did not realize that this pointy hat has like a metal washer at the top of it. What is that? That is weird. What's the description of this thing? Helm worn by lean, mean, and filthy militiamen. The upward extension serves to create an appearance of a larger size, however slightly. I mean, that makes sense for the militiamen. They are short, and in the lands between, being short is viewed as bad. That's why the giants and the titans in the ancient, like, there's like a whole theming of like people getting shorter over time and getting smaller and less important over time. Back in ancient times, there were the titans, which you'll see like giant corpses around. Those were the titans. Their descendants were the giants, who most of them are dead, all of them except for one. Their descendants were the trolls, who you'll still find a couple of them around. The trolls' descendants are humans, and the humans' descendants are those, what we see as the vulgar militiamen. I'm sure there's a name for the species, but it's never mentioned in game. We just see them as enemies who are always in the militia. But being small is seen as a curse in this world. And these guys don't like being small, so they have a really pointy hat that makes them look taller. Keep refreshing chat to make sure it's not bugged. Apologies for the minor interruptions. I feel like you were low-key screaming at me for missing the obvious clues in chat. Oh no, not at all. And now, to be fair, I already know at least the base game, so everything that was in stream yesterday, to a T. I have all the answers memorized, so I'm not even one to judge there. Behold, nice view. It's a little misty right now. I'll turn my graphics up, actually. Yeah, it'll take forever. Still looks cool. See if I can't make it look a little nicer. As nice as it can really look with my graphics set to the minimum possible settings. Also, let's fix the stupid nose. This is D. His real name is like Darren, I think. This is Roderica, the spirit tuner. Say hi.
Good to see you. I have you to thank, don't I? For persuading Master Hugh. I can happily announce that he has taught me the noble toil of spirit tuning. I'm as yet unsure of what I might be able to accomplish, but if I might be able to help you all, I'd certainly like to try. And if there's any chance to ease the suffering of my dear men who were grafted, well, I certainly must try. Roderica, the spirit tuner apprentice. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I need to warn you about something. A little while ago, someone started lurking in the wing on the opposite side of the round table, and I can hear, from all the way over there, the howling and wailing of spirits in fear of a curse. I can even hear the repulsive twisted malice in itself. A plethora of spirits in an unceasing cacophony. I can't even imagine. How much suffering inflicted to who knows how many souls. Not even the grafting caused anything like this to happen. You should keep your distance. I know you're strong, but please.
Anyway, she's great. Just reading chat. Alright. Back to Hugh.
Well,
Hello.
I took you for no matter. Lay out your arms then.
Have anything to sell? Yeah, that's pretty good. Fresh chat. Plenty of things I can't even use anyway, so I may as well get rid of them. Get some money for it. I'm pretty sure the ones that say all melee armaments don't even include shields. So. Thank you. Oh, so I have other tabs to look through, not just that. Like all these daggers I can't use. I will keep a weathered straight sword, just because I can. And because it might be useful for an Ash of War if I ever decide I want to use those, which I don't intend to. Also, normally when you play these games, you would never go on a selling spree like this, especially not on your first playthrough, because it's just usually a good idea to be able to keep all your options available. But for a challenge run like this, where I can't use most things anyway, it is certainly advisable. This game feels like it has the same player base as The Witcher 3. That's not a game I haven't played. I've never even really looked into that one. I'm curious. What do you think about that game? have any armor dupes? No. Alright, cool. I don't know enough about the Witcher to say. Oh yeah, here's another NPC. Well, two of them, technically. This is the Two Fingers. They're actually, we're gonna leave. Anyway, here's Corin. He serves the Golden Order, but he's at least nice to us. He sells us spells. He's fine, I suppose. I don't really do his questline much. Over here is Gideon. This guy tries to get his daughter killed, and also he tries to go on extermination hunts. We don't like him. Also, I came back here to make my face look good, and I have not done that. Let me go do that. He also shows up as a boss later. He's the third to last boss of the base game. Alright, now we look like that. Does he try to get her killed? Yes. With Celibus's potion. He's like, oh, you have Celibus's potion. You're gonna go kill my daughter? I mean, sure you can. I mean, it might not be the best idea to, but I'm not gonna stop you. You can go give her the potion if you want. For the context, that potion it instantly kills anyone who drinks it and turns them into a puppet. Let's do things down this way. Also, he calls for a mass genocide of the Albonorics, which is a race, and he also killed. Do you remember that lady who was down here? And she was like laying next to a dead big old dog. He was the one who killed her dog. So yeah, we don't like it. Yeah, New Gideon was responsible for Lieutenant Lobo. Yeah. She literally calls Lobo her other half. I feel so bad. He also enlists... You know that Omen Killer that's in the village of the Albonorics? He was the one who put the Omen Killer there. He enlisted it to kill all of said Albonorics. That and, like, that perfumer that's in there. 50 strength. There, nice. And then when Nefeli, his adopted daughter, gets there to the village of the Albonorics and says, like, oh my god, this is a massacre. I can't believe this is horrible. I haven't seen anything like this since I was in the Badlands. But she didn't know it was her own father at the time that was doing it. Can I please get some frame rate here? I can't see. He does offer to take a potion, yeah. He's just like, he's indifferent to his own daughter and whether she survives, and is like, yeah, you can kill her if you want. And the thing is, initially, upon starting the game, I was like, man, I respect the hell out of Gideon. This guy values knowledge above all else, and even when the round table was going to burn, he's like, you know, I'm going to stay here for a while. I'm going to take this time to learn, to study, and before the whole round table burns down, there's no books left. Like, I like this guy a lot. And then I learned he's a murderer. That's fine. Yeah, I was bashing a giant golem in the balls. I do it sometimes, don't worry, it's fine. This is a rune bear. It's an enemy that like everyone is scared of. Well, I'm not. I like these guys. They're fun. And I know how to fight them. I'm not leaving him alone. He's guarding the golden fireflies I need. I need them. And also, they're really fun fights, and I like fighting them. They're a lot of fun. I like them. I didn't knock him down. There we go. Star would be horrified. Good thing Star's not here. Yeah, so there's regular bears, and then there's bears that are the size of a school bus and are infused with powerful magic. And that's what rune bears are. And then the DLC introduced two even bigger versions of them. The Great Red Bears, which are actual bosses. Yeah, there's not as many golden fireflies here as I thought. OEO? Is that, oh, that's just a face. Are you okay, Wolf? What, you didn't know about the bigger bears? Oh yeah, there's Rugalia, the Great Red Bear, and Ralva, the Great Red Bear. And they're both very big. They use the same model as these guys, but a little bit modified. Same moveset, but a little bit modified, and they're significantly stronger and more dangerous. And also they have some Garank attacks. They use beast incantations. Yeah, a rune bear doing incantations. How do you feel about that? Yeah, this is why I count their poise. I knew it was going to knock them down. I play this game mathematically. And also with getting hit over and over, that's cool too. And yes, I have the poise amounts for the enemies memorized. Why wouldn't I? Bye-bye. Also, they drop Beast Blood, which is a rare item. Not that I'm going to use the item, but it's still cool. I see those celebration emotes. You're very kind. I'm really not good at knowing how to, like, take compliments or people being nice to me. I just like, oh, you're very kind. Thank you. I don't know what to say. I'm not good at that. I'm sorry. The gold tin shit. The holy shit is for crafting holy golden pots. And yes, the gold tin shit is quite literally holy shit. It's golden, which is holy, and it's shit, which is shit. Then in the DLC there's horn-strewn excrement, which is also holy shit because horns are holy there. And then in Mogwin Palace, where blood is holy, there's blood-tinged excrement, which, first of all, get that checked out by a doctor. But second of all, it's another type of holy shit. You do need poop for bombs. I'm sure it makes plenty of other things too, but that's the one I remember. I don't craft things. Well, most people don't. It's not very useful. Okay, now we're going to one of my least favorite areas. I do not want to be here. Oh hey, it's a regular bear. Hi, regular bear. They're cute, I like them. Surprisingly, shit is not an ingredient of the poison bombs. You want to throw a poison pot or a fetid pot at an enemy? No shit required. You want to throw a holy pot? You need shit for that. Oh hey, another rune bearer. Well, it also means I'm going the wrong way. I do not need to be over here, but I'll go over here anyway. This is a different place. Oh, alright. Don't worry, I'm not doing anything too important while you're gone. Just another random dungeon. Yeah, this game's beautiful. Alright, this guy's scary. Hey, buddy. Okay, actually, I want to show you something. If he hits me with that sword, do you see that effect he's got on it? And you see that bar on the bottom of my screen? That's Death Blight. If that bar fills up, I instantly die. So don't let that bar fill up. Which is also why blocking isn't the best strategy against these guys. Because you can't block status build-up, only regular damage. Also, we can teleport, which is really annoying. Goodbye. Also, this guy's a glitch. These spectral type enemies are supposed to disappear when you kill them, except this one doesn't.
I feel like they break the code for being extra cheesy and elders.
Yeah. Yeah, I have heard that Skyrim is a uniquely glitchy and, in a fun way, game. I don't know how true that is, but I've at least heard that.
What is this button on my screen?
Oh, that's the server XP button. I can see who my top fans are. Interesting. I don't know what the point of that is, seeing as there can only ever be 3 people on that, so... Oh, whatever the case, that's still a feature. Skeletons. Skeletons come back. Unless you hit them while they're already dead and they're about to revive, then they won't. Another little unique gimmick. But this catacomb has 2 unique gimmicks. This skeleton will not stay dead no matter what, because it has a summoner. Where is he? There he is. When you kill a summoner, all the skeletons that he has summoned will immediately die. And they will not come back. So it's best to run through and find the summoner first, or else you're just going to keep getting swarmed over and over. I find it funny that these guys have a melee attack where they just stab you with an arrow. It's goofy. Also, this is safe architecture. You can tell it's safe because of all the blood everywhere. Anyway, I'm going to write it now.
It is. Have over 1,000 hours and still finding new glitches and bugs. Parrot being a file in which your horse became Elphaba and galloping through the air freely. That is amazing. I like that a lot. Still finding new glitches after 1,000 hours. That's honestly impressively, like, glitchy. I like that. That's fun. Also, this is one of the only catacombs in the game. Well, actually, one of the only mini dungeons in the game. It might be the only catacomb. I'm not remember off the top of my head. That has 2 bosses, because there's a secret boss over here. And it's one of my favorite looking characters in the game, one of the Black Knife Assassins. They're agile fellows, who a great shield is really not the right choice of weapon for. Luckily, this is one of the minor ones without all the the destined death attacks and the debuffs. That attack where she jumps and then does like a slam down on the ground with her knife. If this was one of the stronger versions of this enemy, that has like a bunch of slices that just tear through the air around it, and whenever they hit you, they cause a debuff. It's really cool looking. It looks like something out of Devil May Cry, I think, is the game. Stop dodging. Stop it. Stop it. Do anything but dodge. Oh my god. Oh, that's a grab. Man, they're so cool looking. And you can see why this isn't really the best weapon for them. They're so fast that a weapon such as this that is so slow is a little lacking. That's another grab. Jeez. It's a good thing I'm so tanky. There we go. Alright. Only problem on that file is that I keep letting my character models back down safely. Skyrim's Gecko is held together with bubblegum and rubber bands. That is amazing. So, if you try to go back down, do you just, take fall damage or something, and you just can't get back? I don't know too well the mechanics of Skyrim. That's what I guess would be. Crabs. Little friends. They're nice. Oh, okay. The big crabs, however, are not nice. We don't like them. As you can tell. Oh, I see what you mean. How steep is the fall damage in that game? Can you just fall off of a small ledge and take no damage, or is it you can fall off a small cliff and take no damage. Like, you've seen me fall off of pretty big ledges in this game so far, yeah? Is it similar to that? Or is it, like, more or less?
You don't understand is that you get higher most of the mountaintops. You don't understand is that we get higher than most of the mountaintops.
I see. I think that would entail a little bit of fall damage, yes.
Small ledges are safe, small cliffs will mildly break your ankles.
Okay. So the way the fall damage works in this game is, obviously there's no like way to measure in game. But if you fall more than 16 meters, you will take damage, proportional to how far you've fallen. And if you fall more than 20 meters, no matter what health you're at, you will always die because that's just a lethal height. Which is a little bit of a strange system. I do like the way that Dark Souls 2 did it more, which is just the farther you fall, the more damage you take. If that is more than your remaining health, then you die. But it does work. It's very precise. There's only a 4-meter range of where you start to take damage from a fall and where the fall kills you. So it does feel a little unforgiving in this game. I don't know if that game is more or less forgiving than this. Alright, boss time.
Fall damage does scale with height, and there are insta-kill heights, but they're logical.
Okay, so it's similar to this then. Scales with height, and once you've passed a certain point, it's always killed. This is a cemetery shade. It exists. It doesn't really have any explanation for why it's in the game. They just kind of hang around cemeteries. They're presumably made of dead people or something, and that's all. They're also really easy. When they're not like surrounded by skeletons who are ganking me. Mostly because of their extremely small health bar. Like, I've gotten 2 hits off of a thing that's already almost dead. This is not one of the better fights in the game, in all honesty. I don't like gank fights. As you can tell. There's a significantly better version of this fight, where the boss itself is a little bit stronger, and there's no ads, which I like a whole lot more. But this is not the best boss. Also, like, 2 of these guys show up in the DLC as just regular enemies. Phasing these. Now, this is really not fun. There. And for my reward, a death root. Very good. I will go turn that in right away. Hi, Garank. I got another death root for you. Oh, I have many I forgot to turn in. Let's give them one at a time so you can see all the dialogue.
I smell it. Death. Feeding me. shall grant thee eye and claw. Feed me more.
Seems pretty normal to me.
I'm not sated. Feed me more. Death.
Same dialogue.
Feed me.
But then this one will be different.
Strange. There's something else. But the death yet quenches. Bring more.
Thanks. Anyway, the dog is going to be a little angry now. He has some problems. And he is slightly upset. Anyway, let's go fight him. I'm not doing much damage to him, am I? It's a good thing you don't actually have to kill him. Just gotta stop him from attacking you.
Put it away. I won't forget. Again. Mine appetite. Mine sin. So please. Enough.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna leave him be now. You accidentally killed it, but you were doing a dragonless run for a while? Dragonless also means shoutless. I'm assuming shouting is like a skill that is, I guess, unlocked by killing dragons or something. I don't know, are dragons like a common enemy? Are they just a recurring boss? Also, this place looks, healthy. Is Dragonless just like one of the more difficult runs then? Okay. Let's go back to that place I said that was one of my least favorite areas of the game. That I just never got to because I went the wrong way and did that catacomb instead, then got a death root from it and went to go turn them in. Then I realized I had more death root than I thought and turned in a whole bunch, and then ended up doing a fight there, and now we're finally back to what I was going to be doing. It's really easy to get sidetracked in this game with just how much there is to do. Hey guys. You good? Okay. Yeah, this is the Old Palace Ruins. I do not like Old Palace Ruins. There's where I went wrong. I went to the right. This is where I'm supposed to go. You also notice I'm running past all the enemies because they suck. And they have archers that shoot the biggest arrows that you've ever seen. And some of them have gigantic magical arrows that move faster than the speed of sound. Not him though, he's normal. They come in many different types, with blood dragons being the hardest due to beginning to spawn after you activate a late game quest. I see, okay. You want to see a dragon fight in this game then? seem to like dragons. Welcome back, Wolf. Hello. We're talking about Skyrim and dragons and blood dragons. I can go do a dragon fight if you'd like to see. I'm pretty sure there's one I haven't killed over here. Quite love dragons. Well, let's go do one, why don't we? It's not one of the regular dragons, because this one is magic instead of fiery, like most of the dragons are. But it still follows most of the same template. It does have a little bit of annoying attacks, though. This is Smerag, who is definitely not a reference to Smaug. The easier of the two glintstone dragons. Hi. Anyway, let's actually fight him. Uh-oh. I could attack him from the horse, but I do better on foot, barefoot. Actually, dragons are one of the only fights in this entire game. Actually, the only fight in the entire game where I do a mix of horseback combat and regular fighting. Ow. Uh-oh. Ah. Alright, we're okay. Come on, knock him down, knock him down. Yeah! Okay, good. Now, normally when you knock down an enemy like this, you'd go for a critical hit, but shields can't take critical hits since they're not a regular weapon. There's a really cool animation for stabbing him in the eye, and then pulling your sword out when he takes a whole ton of damage. But I can't show you that with a shield. Got it again, nice. shit. It's a good thing I know dodge timings. Won't help me when I'm out of stamina, though. Alright, we win. Yay! Nice. So what do you think of dragons in this game? Shout and scare them with belief allows you to turn into a dragon. And to your side, you get to ride on their back for a while before they land and force you off. Interesting. If I'll ever just imagine. Yeah, I mean, we are just kind of a guy jabbing him with a toothpick normally. Actually, do I have many larval tears? If you like turning into a dragon, I might have some cool things to show you. I just don't need some larval tears to do it. Larval tears are what allow you to respec into a different build, so I want 2 of them so I can respec into a build that will allow me to turn into a dragon, and then go back to my regular build. But I don't have any on me at the moment, so I need to go grab some. New side quest. I do fall over very dramatically when I stub my toe. Let's see, larval tears. Trying to think of where they would be. I know a lot of locations, but I also know the DLC one's better than the base game ones. Oh, there's one over in Limgrave that's pretty easy. Just gotta kill a rune bear. No, I've had a toe stub knock me over like that. I'm a baby. Stub my toe, fall over, cry about it for a few minutes, and I'll be fine. Larval tears allow for rebirth, which is what is respecing in this game. And since they allow for rebirth, you get them from people who did that same action, such as this guy. Regular in me, doesn't seem like much of a threat. Kill him. Turn into a rune bear. Do a shield crash. He ran away. Never mind. Aw, I missed. There we go. Always side questing. Skyrim Witcher 3 are great for those who enjoy side quests. Yeah, they probably got stuck on the terrain on one spot. Another larval tear can be obtained from another rebirthing enemy over in this direction. Actually, let me go get the spell that will allow me to turn into a dragon first, so I actually know what I'm going to be respecing into, instead of just trying to remember off the top of my head, because I may know everything about the game, but I'm not a spellcaster at heart, so I don't know all the required stats for every spell. Sorry, I had to respond to my parents. Church Dragon Communion. It's got a dead ancient dragon. This is an ancient dragon. What I thought was a modern dragon, also known as a drake. The ancient dragons are a much older species. They look like this instead. They have long necks, pointier heads, and more human-like features. They're really cool. I need 24 Faith and 16 Arcane. Also, yes, you eat the Dragon Heart in order to gain the spell. That's what the animation was. And I only have 2 seals, okay. I just need 10 Faith, okay. Let me go ahead and attune this spell. And let's go get that other larval tier. Church of Dragon Communion, yeah. There are 3 Churches of Dragon Communion. One of them is the Cathedral Dragon Communion, I believe it's called. Yeah, Church of Dragon Communion, Cathedral Dragon Communion, and the Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. The Grand Altar of Dragon Communion is the DLC version that has a couple of DLC spells and is way bigger and is presumably the original one. It's shield only, yes, but I'm just doing this to show off the spell. Because dragons are cool and I want him to see a dragon. I'm going to avoid the map fragment for now. I don't have enough markers left to mark everything that I'll unlock on the map. Okay, it's shields only. But it'd be cool. Looking cool is a very good reason to break the rules. Also, there's a merchant who's playing a very nice song that I'd like you to hear. I'm a really big fan of the sound design in this game, if you can't tell. Also, this guy does a Peter Griffin laugh sometimes.
Are you here as a customer?
Give me those. Thanks. Anything to sell? Just a couple things.
I'm afraid I've dealt.
Okay, teleport to the other side. Okay, this way. Man, this game's beautiful. Oh, also there's a pretty useful item over here, so it's definitely a good idea for me to go over this way. And that is this. Yeah. Craft some of these. I have 7 of them now. Wow, that is... I need to be using more of those. That's like the only thing I craft in this game. Actually, the only thing. Unless I'm doing some sort of special challenge run. Kill him, turns into a lion with a sword. I am not good at fighting lions with swords. Also, I'm under-leveled for this and not using a real weapon. Oh, well, not a man, lion. Get my ass kicked. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. And another larval tier. Very good. Hi, Star. Hello. You joined at just the right time to see me almost lose a fight. And to see me do a really cool dragon thing. So let's go over here. Oh, you took that as a time. See, I told you Elden Ring's a relaxing game. This is my comfort game. Alright, the spell is 24 arcane, or 24 faith, 16 arcane. So let me respec.
Now.
Need 24 faith, 16 arcane, and the rest goes to mind and health. Now let's go show off this cool new move I have. Again, this is just for the purposes of showing off a cool move that turns you into a dragon. This is not breaking the rule set or anything. I just want to turn into a dragon, so you can also see the cool thing. Let's go teleport over to somewhere where I can fight something. Like this guy outside here. Sneak up on him, turn into a dragon, kill him. Alright, here goes. If I remember how to use it. Not wearing much armor right now. Okay, that went a little less smoothly than I would have expected. But then again, I am using a weapon that I have not leveled up, so no wonder it didn't do much damage. Normally that is, I think that is the heaviest magic hit you can do in the entire game. I just have not built for it at all. There's also other versions of that move, like the one where you turn into a dragon head and shoot fire instead. Or the one where you turn into... Actually, you know, I can just go get that. What's stopping me? The one where you turn your hands into dragon hands. I'll just get those three. Eat those dragon hearts. I just realized my eyes from this are going to be, if I can get a good camera angle, draconic eyes. Please let me see my own eyes. My eyes are now red. Because I've eaten dragon hearts. I'm becoming a dragon. Which, lore-wise, is how magma worms are created. They are other tarnished, who decided to eat a whole ton of dragon hearts, try to learn a whole ton of dragon spells, And whoopsie daisy, I turned into a dragon. Oh well. Here's Dragon Fire. Toasty. And Dragon Claw. So what do you think of the dragon spells? I know, right? You know, while I have the stats for it, I'll show off just a couple of the less flashy spells that just happen to use some of the same stats. Like this one, and this one, and... Okay, I don't have enough faith for those, actually. That one, that's a heal. Sure, I'll just show off those three. We got Bestial Sling. And the Flame of Frenzy. And this. Yeah, the magic in this game is really cool. It's a shame I have not used it very much yet. Anyway, I don't need magic. Let's go back to my regular build. Put that armor back on. And I did not take a picture of what my stats were like. That is a problem. I don't think I can use Meteor Storm right now. That's an intelligent sorcery. And not a faith spell. Yeah, there's like Gravity Well, Rock Sling. There's so much variety. It's really cool. I love the variety. I am just not very good at using magic. But yeah, there is actually a spell that you get from killing a boss named Estelle that allows you to use your staff. You like hold it in the air, slam it down, and then behind you, like a whole bunch of rifts open up in the air. They're purple and black, and a whole bunch of meteors come shooting out of them towards your enemy in front of you. It's really, really cool looking, and it's also not very useful because it takes way too long to cast. You're probably gonna get yourself killed. But it looks cool.
Wish. Now.
Okay, I had 50 strength. And 31 health. No mind. And 30. Okay, yeah, I remember my stats. Don't worry. Back to normal. Run not invalid. Let's go pick up... Sure, let's get the map here. Does that be usable? Only cool. Yeah, there's plenty of spells like that. There's a spell called Rotten Butterflies, where like you use your seal. That's what I was casting with there. It like lifts you up off the ground. You do a twirl in the air. You snap your fingers. A whole bunch of purple and pink butterflies come around you, float down, explode, and inflict scarlet rot, which is like super poison on everything around you. There is Mikola's Light, which you use the same seal. You rise up into the air, like do a T-pose, and then a column of light comes down from the heavens, smites your enemies, and then like little minor columns of light start peppering the ground around it. There is so much flashy stuff in this game. It is really, really cool. And yes, I am glazing Elden Ring. It is my favorite game. Currently, I'm doing my first true magic run. That's the other streams I'm doing. I'm doing Glintstone Sorceries, which is basically the most simple form of magic. But that's the challenge run I'm doing for my other stream. Let's see, what are some other cool spells I can think of as a non-spell user? There's another Bestial... No, DS2 is my favorite game. Elden Ring's a favorite. DS1 is my second favorite, and DS2 comes after that. DS2 is a great game, but it does still have its flaws. There's a reason people don't like it. But there's another bestial spell called Rock Sling, which you use that little seal, plunge it into the ground. When you pull it back up, it's covered in a giant rock, and you can throw that forward at your enemy. There's a sorcery that allows you to use your staff dig it into the ground, flick it upwards, and magma comes spurting out. There's tons of them. I don't know a lot of them. There's a sorcery called Loretta's Mastery, which turns your staff into a giant great bow that's like way bigger than you. You lift yourself up off the ground, you pull the bow back, 4 gigantic spectral arrows form alongside the bow. You pull it back, shoot back all 4 of them. They all go flying and they home in on your enemies. There's so much cool stuff. Anyway, now that I got the map, I'm marking everything I need to go to. Because I have everything memorized, all of it, everything. That's also why I was waiting to pick up the map, because I'm like, I'll do it when I actually know I have enough markers to place, because you can only have 100 markers down, and I couldn't remember how many I'd placed. Should be it for this map. Oh wait, no, there's also Ride the Blood Ruins. And I guess this cart. Alright, let's go do some Altus things. Another boss or two, then we're gonna go try Morgoth again. Actually, Swan, did you see Morgoth earlier before I like quit out of that fight pretty soon? What's happening? What? Oh right, I forgot about that one. Your favorite description, Skyrim, is a fight between 2 dragons is a deadly argument. Alright, well I will go do this boss over here, and then I'll go over to Morgoth, and you can see what he's all about. He is one of the fastest and most agile bosses in the entire game, which something like a Great Shield that I'm using is uniquely bad for. But every single build in this game can work for everything. There's no one that's just immune to... There's no one that's immune to getting hit with the shield. You're doing pure fire damage, there's no one that's immune to pure fire damage. Doing only holy damage, no one is completely immune to holy. It might be really hard. Maybe they have 80% resistance. Looking at you, Renala. But it can always work. It's just that Great Shields here are going to make Morgoth a very hard fight. Which is not normally the case, because normally Morgoth is one of the easiest fights. Which is a shame too, because he has one of the coolest movesets. I wish it lasted longer. Alright, here's Godefroy, everyone's favorite not real boss. This is because he's just a clone of a Remembrance boss from before. Remembrance bosses are like the big main story bosses. And it was definitely worth tanking the hit. Oh. Okay, actually, that was nice. Finally getting better at dodging this attack? Oh my god. It was like a really hard attack for me to dodge for the longest time. Headshot, please. I missed. Shouts are literally just verbal magic aspects of the dragon language. So shouts are just like a pretty common type of move in Skyrim. That just enable one of the sects of magic. Oh, that's a really rare move that he just did. I almost never see that. How? How prevalent is magic in Skyrim? Is it just one of the playstyles, or does every player use some form of magic? Hey, I dodged it again. Oh my god. I'm actually improving at the video game. Nice. Oh my god, I did it again. That's 4 times in a row. Holy hell. Oh my god, 5! I'm busted, I'm crazy. I missed again. I love jumping over that blast. Alright, nice. Only dragons, dragon priests, or dragonborn can use shouts. Shouts in magic are pretty prevalent across most players, but you can just be a guy with a sword or a bow instead of a mage. Most enemies don't use magic attacks, though. Oh, you're going to bed? I do try to be just, you know, more mellow when I stream, so that's good to hear that it's actually working. And thank you. And I hope you sleep well. Remember, all my VODs always save. Hey, you know what? This seems like a good time. All my VODs always save to my YouTube channel, so you can watch those back anytime. And if you want more updates on how to see my videos, or when I'm going to be streaming, you can always check my Discord, which is in the link on. It's the only link in the description. Don't have any social media or anything, so just have the Discord, so it's easy to find in there. So feel free to join if you like. Yeah, one of the biggest things that Elden Ring bosses teach you is to not get greedy ever. Every single boss has a moveset that will have openings, and if you ever try to overextend yourself, you will get punished. If you try to attack one more time than you can, you're going to get hit by a heavy attack that knocks you backwards and gets you completely out of your rhythm. I'd say getting greedy is the thing that it gets new players killed the most, not just inexperience. They think, oh, I bet I can get an extra hit in here, and it always backfires. That is, unless you're doing something like a great shield with the spear and poking someone from behind a shield, because then it doesn't matter, you can just keep going, no one cares. I didn't level up, hold on. Don't mind me just quitting out of the fight.
You can just quit out of boss fights in this game if you are cheesy like me and just leave the fight. Listen, I forgot to level up. I am gonna go do that. Okay, you say it's wrong even with a shield and spear. As long as you're looking at your stamina bar, and you're not gonna get hit while you're on low stamina, you're fine. Yes, you can get punished with that, but for the most part, it'll be fine. Just make sure you level up endurance and have a massive stamina bar. Maybe even put on a Viridian Amber Medallion. You can just keep attacking forever. In fact, when I did my run with a Great Spear, because I tend to do weapon class runs. When I did my run with a Great Spear, I decided, you know what, for this one, I'm going to pair it with a Great Shield, and I chose the Fingerprint Great Shield, and just held up this gigantic, massive slab of stone and poked him with a Great Spear from behind it over and over. And that was by far the easiest run I did. All I did was I walked into Radahn's boss room, the final boss of the DLC, the one who was the hardest boss in any of these games by far, by a very long shot. I walked in there, poked him to death a couple times, he died, and I walked out, first try. As opposed to my first attempt on that boss, where it took me like 7 hours. So... Anyway, here's Morgott. He's fast. He's really fast and I'm out of practice. Spear strats are often OP in this game, as long as you pair it with a shield. And especially if they're great spears. Regular spears are okay. But if you use a great spear and a great spear and a great shield, it's you will just never die.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Oh my god. No, seriously. If you want an easy build, I'd say the easiest one that you can do in the entire game is go get not just a spear, a great spear, and go get not just a shield, a great shield. Even equip like no armor if it means you're you are not like overloaded with weight or anything. Go get those two things. Level them up, especially level up the shield because leveling up your shield actually does improve it. And then just stand behind it and poke most bosses, make sure they're not grabbing you, watch your stamina bar, and you'll never die. And the delay on an attack is crazy. Oh, I'm dead. Got greedy. Oh! Don't get greedy with the healing either.
Put these foolish
Man.
ambitions to rest.
Yeah, the brass shield is the best medium shield in the entire game. It's a 1% drop chance, though most players will end up with like 10 of them. Well, not 10, that's exaggeration, but there's just so many enemies that can drop them. Honestly, I might stop trying to poison him. It's just taking so long, and I'm keep getting hit in the process. Yeah, the brass shield basically has the stats of almost a great shield, especially the guard boost of it. That one's a really good stat it has, but in the size of a medium shield. So for its weight, it's definitely the best in the game. You notice those giant golden swords and stuff he's using? Those, when I block them, I still take a little bit of damage. That's because they're holy damage, and I can only block full physical damage.
I really should be using a better upgraded weapon for this fight. I'm just doing so little damage. Also, the OST for this is really good. Yeah, this is just not the weapon for this fight. Oh, stop that. Almost a second phase. Ah! I am not winning this fight. One hit and I'm gonna get out of here. There's the dialogue, okay.
Stained by my curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
And now even his regular attacks are doing holy damage too. You can see the golden light on his sword. So blocking is really not the way to go here now. Which is great for someone who's doing a shield build. Out of heals. Ah. Ah. That's possible. That's so possible. I missed a lot of chat. Why are we talking about eating bags of flour? Where did this come from? Also, I'm curious. I don't remember what level this weapon is. I know it's not enough. Yes, 7. This should be like 15 by now. Let me go check and see if I have the materials to upgrade it a little. I'm trying to save them for when I get the shield. So, for context, killing Morgott here will unlock an area that has the shield I'm probably going to be using until the end of the game. And it uses the same upgrade material that this one uses. So I'm trying to save on upgrade materials now, so I don't have to, so I can get the shield I do get to a higher level when I do get it. It's just that it's making this one fight way harder. I'm using a weapon half the level it's supposed to be. You know, I have enough 3s. By quite a bit. Yeah, let me pop some rune items.
No matter.
I mean, I don't have enough 3s. I forgot it takes 12 of them, not 6. I'm just gonna do it anyway. Cut my losses while I'm ahead. Just get done with the fight. This new shield I'm going to be getting will still be an upgrade, so I may as well just make my life a little easier in the meantime. It just won't be quite as much of an upgrade. But I'm okay with that. I don't need to be min-maxing like I always do. This isn't the hardest run in the world. Just for this boss it is. I will now also be using the term shenanifuckery. That is a great word. I like it a lot. Sword vomit ability. That is a good way to describe that attack. Alright. Let's try this again. Oh, a little practice has done me some good. I'm doing way better already. Yeah, that was bad. That was real bad. Greedy. But it works because I knew it was going to go to face transition because I was paying attention to his health. Alright, you.
The throne, stained by my curse.
Don't dodge me.
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Ah. Stop doing backflips everywhere, dude. We know you're agile. Very impressed. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, I went into the horizontal part of it. Ah, well. Wasn't paying attention. Almost out of heals. I'm gonna save it. Okay, I'm definitely gonna heal. Yes. It's possible, but this is gonna be a tough one. Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
This is so doable. I'm gonna get this fight tonight. Mark my words. Mark my words. Okay, cool. I have a lisp suddenly. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to explain more about this guy. So this guy is. So I mentioned America before and how she's like the leader of the Golden Order here. This is one of America's sons. He is an omen. He was cast away because omen is like basically an omen is just a regular person, but when they were born, they had a strange deformity that caused horns to grow all over their body. And any omens are considered unholy and to be cast away. So he was plunged into the sewers beneath the city upon his birth, which he wasn't very happy about. But he managed to work his way out and try to gain the respect of some others, and it actually worked. He was successful in that endeavor and became the king of Landale now. He's very well respected and everything. It just took a lot of work. He was eventually blessed by the Erdtree's grace, which is like the guiding light that usually only Tarnished can see. He gained its favor in some way. It's not entirely explained how. His brother Moog was another. His twin brother Moog was another omen, who was also cast down beneath the Erdtree. Man, I'm doing significantly less while I'm talking. Let me just go over here real quick. Anyway, his brother Moog was also cast down beneath the sewers, which is called the Subterranean Shunning Grounds. But when Moog worked his way out of the sewers, he decided, I'm not gonna try to impress the people who cast me down here. I am going to overthrow them, basically, make my own order. So when we find him later, I'll explain more about that. But really, Morgott is just a redemption arc character. I like him a lot. There's a whole lot more to him than that. But I'm not the best at explaining the lore while I'm actively fighting him. Yeah, this guy's stories is linked in with the stories for Margit, I guess, if you consider that a different character. The Knights Cavalry's, Moog, the Dung Eater. It's everything is interconnected. Pretty much every character is connected to another character, who is connected to another character, who is connected to another character. I really enjoy it. Yeah, his story is definitely very sad. Even when he's fighting you here, and say he kills you in second phase, he says, "May the curse seep to thy very soul." He's talking about his own curse. He still views being an omen as being a curse. And he's just depressed as hell. But no more explaining. I have a boss to fight. I could go on for probably 20 minutes straight just talking about this guy's story. There's so much to unpack. Angry. And talking. Maybe I should stop doing that. Okay, not the best attempt. That's alright. I can do this as many times as I need. What don't you get about Dung Eater? I can try to explain it. Like his motives, what his plan is. Give me some specifics here. Everything? Okay, well, I'll give you the abridged version of it. And that is that he likes the omens. The omens are all cast underground, and he felt they were, like they were all cursed. He doesn't like that. He sees it as an injustice, which it is. But then he's like, you know what, I'm just gonna fucking curse everyone. Make everyone cursed. And that's his ending. Permanently cursing everyone to be suffering for all eternity.
This guy feels like a DLC boss. He just has so many combo extensions, he can just never stop attacking if he wanted to. You know, until he runs out of stamina, but that's different. Like, I swear, this guy's on par with the Lana in terms of moveset.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
When he says to leave him alone, that's because he's also just an antisocial prick. And then he won't talk to you until you get one of his curses from somewhere else. He's like, wait a minute, I recognize you. He thinks you're someone else. That's the only reason he actually starts talking to you. So yeah, if you never had found one of his seedbed curses, he would have continued never talking to you. His motive didn't change, you changed. By picking up an item. Yeah, well, he's kind of stupid and thinks you're someone else. So... I still don't really know how to dodge that attack yet. I can dodge the last part of it, but not the first one. I might need to dodge to my left instead of my right. There's only like 2 of his attacks that have a guaranteed opening after them, because he has so many combo extensions. Yes, he is just an introvert. I mean, an introverted asshole who kills everyone, but he is an introvert.
The thrones.
That was bad.
Stained by my curse. Such I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
This is, I feel like, what Morgott should be. This is how difficult Morgott should be. He's supposed to feel like the final boss of the game until you realize, oh shit, the Erd Tree won't open. I'm only half done with the game. But he's always a pushover, so no one really realizes that. This is how far the fight should be. Ooh, that's a good opportunity there. Block the Blood Flame attack? Alright. Did that by accident, but it actually turned out well. Alright, alright.
To thy very soul.
Yeah, even when you first talk to Dung Eater, he's like, this is in the Round Table Hold when you're actually talking to his spirit because of lore reasons. He's like, do not disturb my peace. I'll fucking kill you. Oh, wait, shit, I'm in the Round Table Hold. I can't kill people here. If I wasn't in the Round Table Hold, I'd kill you. And then when you actually free him from the Round Table Hold and he leaves, he does in fact try to kill you. Then you kill him, but then he doesn't die. Then he goes back to his cell and gets somehow strapped to a chair, and then you have to shove his own curses back into his own body by finding them around the world. And then he's like, oh shit, wait, you're the Dung Eater, and I am the cursed. Since you're the Dung Eater, have the Dung Eater rune that mends their Elden Ring. He's a little insane. I thought you were going to bed already. Why didn't you do that? Go to bed. Sleep well or else. Oh, did you miss the dialogue where he says, oh, you're the Dung Eater? Why did I just walk into it? I'm stupid. Actual, if I don't know, how much of Elden Ring have you been seen? Like, I know you haven't played very far into it, but have you like seen other content on it? I assume most YouTube playthroughs don't exactly do the Dung Eater questline, though, because who wants the Dung Eater ending? I mean, I'm not doing it, am I? John Wolf as in you, John Wolf, like I am John Elden Ring. Man, I'm getting worse. How far did Game Grunts get in Elden Ring anyway? You know, I'm realizing I must be getting better at the game when I'm doing these challenge runs, because beating the game for the entire first time, like the final boss, didn't take me as long as Morgott is taking me here. That's cool. I'm making the game more challenging than the entire base game. That's gratifying. If they most just did main story stuff, I don't blame them. Melania is the super boss for a reason. Alright. Well, I hope you both sleep well then. Again, streams will always be up. I'm not going to take them down or something. So no worries about not being here. And again, I'm streaming tomorrow morning, 6:30 a.m. for me, 7:30 for you. Be there if you'd like. shots there.
The thrones, stained by my curse.
Not enough time for a charge attack after that.
Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Hey, I was blocking. Come on. Alright. Let's try again. Nothing wrong with a little smashing my head against a brick wall. missed. Aw.
The throne, stained by my curse, such it cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
One heal left. Got him. Oh my god, I got him. Nice. Hey, buddy.
Tarnished. Not but a fool. The Erd Tree wards off all who deign approach.
Don't look so good.
We are all forsaken. None may claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
That sucks. Anyway, time to go beat the game. I finally made it to the Erd Tree, guys. My entire goal. I've done it. Hooray. Impenetrable thorns refuse all. None may enter the Erd Tree, but that's where I gotta go. That's not okay. Anyway, he gave me a bunch of money. Let's eat it. Nice. Well, I guess there's a race. Hi, Melina. Hello.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me a moment to converse with you. You were unable to enter the Erd Tree, no? Prevented by the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable, a husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants.
Over that way.
Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
Cool, thanks, lady. Alright, give me more health. And now let's go get that shield. That all I was trying to do for that fight was to get the shield. And my final challenge, and that is platforming. Luckily I remember the route. There used to be a barrier here that said sealed by Morgott the Grace Given. Now that he's gone, it is not. Also, yes, these are all corpses, why do you ask? Oh, I forgot how under-leveled I am for this area. It's a super late game area. Also, whoever you are that is still watching, I see you doing the reactions. Thank you. Nah, I won't. Big money. And yeah, they are also the same as the merchants. Like you can hear them playing the same instrument and a similar song. Most of the merchants were burned and put down here. They're not aggressive. And even if I hit them, they don't even fight back. Hell yeah, I got it first try. Man, this original spot, this platforming thing took me like 2 hours my first time through. Ooh. He have a shield for that, nice. And yeah, it's exactly what this is. The fingerprint stone shield. And what it is just a massive chunk of stone. I don't even know if you can call this thing a shield. It's just a wall. And it's also extremely heavy, so let me put on some lighter armor. Can I... commoner shoes. Yeah. And... what's lighter than this? Nothing. This is the lightest thing I own. Okay. Have to downgrade the chest piece as well. Sure, Corianite. Now this thing does about 200 damage, unupgraded, when this thing is doing 300 at plus 11, which is about a little under 1/3 of the way upgraded. So let's go get this thing upgraded and see how well it does. Okay, I look kind of stupid with just the shoes on. I want actual leggings. Cloth trousers, sure. Yeah, it's a little better. Mostly out of upgrade materials, but I have a couple.
I took you for no matter how you're on.
Okay, yeah, plus 6, that's all I can get. But even at plus 6, well, the other thing is plus 11, it already does about the same amount of damage. A little less, but about the same. But its blocking is what's great about it. Whereas this thing had 100% physical damage negation, you can see that literally every other stat other than physical is just better. And fire in particular, 81%. Anything hits me with fire, I can just block it and block almost all of it. It's amazing. Also, I don't need this anymore, so I can actually put on slightly heavier armor. Can I put on a slightly less stupid looking hat? How about this? Does not fit well with this chest piece. Better with this. Can I try the Karian hat? Doing some drip management. Yeah, that look works. I like it. Alright, honestly, I'm not entirely sure what to do now. That was really my goal. Got plenty of stuff to do. There's whole map chunks I haven't unlocked. But let's go at least do the main story thing so you can see that before I log off for the night. So normally, like, the build-up to that fight and everything seems like you're going towards the end of the game, especially with the 3 games before this being Dark Souls, well, the Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, which are all significantly shorter games than this. So people would think, oh, the game must be nearly over by now. And when you get to that fight, you're like, oh, it's the very first main story boss brought back again, and he's guarding the Erd Tree, which I've been trying to get to this entire time. This must be the end of the game. And then people would fight him, and then he'd realize, oh, it's not the end of the game because I can't get into the Erd Tree, and then realize they're only half done with the game. When Melina says we're going on a new journey, gives you the Rold Medallion and unlocks a lift, the Grand Lift of Rold, which was not unlocked before. The Grand Lift of Rold takes you up to the northern part of the map, which is where we're going now. The other biggest stat that this increases is not just my defenses, but also that guard boost stat there you see, beneath Holy and Lightning. It went up from 70 on, again, a better upgraded shield, to 79 even on a lower upgraded shield. Guard boost dictates how much stamina is lost when you block an attack. So basically, the better the guard boost, the longer you can just hold your shield up without even having to worry about stamina. So that means even when you're blocking still the same physical attacks, where I still have the same reduction as before, it's still better. Also, it makes a cooler sound when you get hit. See, the dog bites me, and I block it, and it does, like, no stamina. It's great.
This outfit looks cool enough. I want to be able to see it. Put away that shield on my back. Also, in case you're wondering why I have that shield on my back, that's a turtle shield. It's not actually very good for blocking, but if you have it on your person anywhere, even if it's on your back, you get more stamina regen. And that's good. Space. As you can see, the shield is doing a whole lot better. I can just block an attack and then keep swinging. How much extra stamina I have now. Even with it doing less damage. Also with the shield such as big as... Oh, I forgot. This dog's bugged and doesn't attack, so we're going to leave him be. With a shield that does a great shield like this, it has one of the highest hardness values in the game. The higher your hard... There is a lot more to do. Oh yeah, there's plenty. And like you've seen that I haven't done in this entire section down here, or this entire section over here, or up here. I've only done maybe a third of the content up to Margit, and I've just left most of it for later. That's not sure. Maybe half. Which is also why I was so underleveled for him, using one of the worst weapon classes that isn't even a real weapon. This entire area up here keeps going on for like... So like this part right here is actually double in length. You can't see it all. It goes all the way past like where the compass is. And then way up too. There is so much more. Yeah, this shield has a really high hardness value, as do all great shields, but this one in particular. And the hardness value dictates what kind of attacks will bounce off of it. So if an enemy does a light attack, they'll just like bounce off of it and recoil and won't be able to attack for another second afterwards. Now, some really heavy attacks, or especially some two-handed attacks, will still be able to get through that. But the better your hardness value, the more attacks you'll be able to do that with. So it also means you get more openings to attack after blocking an attack. Like that. Yeah, my first playthrough of this game took me about 150 hours. For since casual playthroughs since then, where I'm just trying to, beat the game in a relatively quick speed, have taken me only, I think my best time was in about 20 hours. But sometimes if I'm not like trying to be fast or anything, it'll still take me, I don't know, 80. Wait, you're not gonna attack? Pretty sure this will attack at some point. Alright, this is the one that ambushes you. He's pretending to pray. There's enemies up above, and if you attack them, he'll attack. Also, these enemies are misbegotten. They're just another species, and they're called misbegotten because people are racist against them. Several different variants, including this one that's coming to attack me right now. That's called a leonine misbegotten. Also, the weapon he's using is called the Iron Greatsword. People make a lot of Skyrim references with it. But yeah, shields like this one basically make it so you don't need to dodge anymore. Which honestly, I like having the ability to dodge still, even though I don't really need to. It just turns your dodging game into a stamina management game. Watch your stamina, make sure you don't run out, put shield down when you need to. Your stamina recovers less quickly when your shield's up, so putting it down is necessary to get your stamina back. Forgot about the flying guy.
That perfumer is buffing these guys. Kicking my ass. And I don't need to fight these guys. I'm gonna, but... Jesus. Okay, I can definitely feel the lighter armor I'm wearing. I'm taking more damage than I really should be. Not so scary with that, friends. New gloves. I'm curious. Are they like better than mine? Nice. What's the long-tailed critter? These guys? With like the green tails? Or do you think it's something else? And over here is main game progression. Big ol' elevator that I missed the lever for. Oh, I need to put shield crash back on this shield. I'll make sure to go to Hugh and do that later. Oh, hey. That soldier's crossbow is an extremely rare drop, and it's also one of the worst weapons. Actually, it's the worst weapon in the game. It's actually just like that bad. It's a joke weapon.
I wonder what race to play in Skyrim.
Well, it depends. What kind of races are there? Cat people sounds cool. Just hit the dude with the boulder over and over. Should work. Hold on. You have like no health left. Let me just punch him to death for the funny. Oh, his friend's here. Okay, maybe I won't do that. I don't think I know how to fight this guy. Especially not with him doing this much damage. Alright, let's fight him by stumbling. Okay. And are the races in Skyrim mostly for aesthetics, or do they actually have a function on gameplay? My guard counter's better. I think your messages might be really delayed, because I just now got your the yeah them, and I'm assuming that was in response to the me asking what the green-tailed critter you were talking about is. And I like just got that, which is strange. Let me check OBS and make sure it's not an issue on my end. Here after I kill this bug. But my OBS, at least last I checked, was fine. I doubt it's an issue with mine. Also, big bug. Let's see, excellent connection. Top chat, chat rate. Oh yeah, it looks fine. I think you might need to like restart your whatever device you're watching with or something. That's a strange bug that I've not seen before. At least not to this severity. But the green-tailed creatures you're asking about, I mean, actually, with the chat delay, I may have explained it before even realizing you asked about it. But yeah, they're the misbegotten. There are a species that were partially enslaved, partially just, like, people don't like them. There's really not much more to say on the subject. I have already said it. I just don't know if I said it before or not before you asked. Also, that Blade of Calling I just got is Melena's weapon. If you fight with her. Which I did not. You can summon her for that Morgott fight I just did. But I didn't. There is another side boss over here. Anyway, this is the Forbidden Lands. No one is allowed to go here, normally because it leads to the Grand Lift of Rold. The Grand Lift of Rold takes you to the Mountaintops of the Giants. The Mountaintops of the Giants is where the last remaining giant, the Fire Giant, lives. And killing the Fire Giant will allow you to use his fire to burn the Erd Tree. And that's bad, according to the Golden Order, but we need to do that. It's forbidden because they don't want the Erd Tree to burn. So we're gonna go burn the Erd Tree. Also another golden seed, very useful. Ah, I forgot to go put shield crash on my shield again. I will do that as soon as I get to this next race. They do have functional gameplay. I don't remember what the Nords have, because I refuse to be just some human who chose to be a fantasy race. What benefit do the cat people have? Yeah, hey, Black Blade, I'm not fighting you. You just calm down over there. And yeah, now I just got your extremely delayed. Something is clearly wrong. It's not on my end. OBS is saying everything's good. I'm doing my best to interact with you, but it's not much I can do when your chat is probably, like, what, 2 minutes off? 3? I'm not really keeping, well, track of it. Alright, let's go move shield crash.
took you've no man to lay out your arm.
And of course, put heavy on. I forgot to put heavy on it. Oh, that would have helped out so much. Heavy makes it scale with strength. And I'm absolutely doing a strength build. Now this already scales pretty damn well with strength, but this makes it even better. I mean, it can't scale that great. It's only a +6. Let me check OBS while there's no one watching. Actually, not no one watching. Someone else is here. I have 3 viewers. And one of them is, of course, me. One of them is Swan, who is restarting his phone. And one of them is a secret lurker. Whoever might they be, I don't know. But hello to whoever you are. Argonians are lizard people with natural water breathing ability. Also, are we synced up now? You said BRB, and I'm wondering, did that fix it? I just saw that, chat. Oh, great. Well, now that you're here, I guess I'll go to the other thing. I was going to wait until you got back to this, but that was awfully quick. This is some more story stuff in a very big elevator. Natural water breathing, okay. I'd imagine cats have like fall reduction or something. Anyway, elevator time. This is using that rolled medallion that Melina gave me. Oh yeah, that bug is one of like 2 in the game that has a surprise sneak attack. You kill it and then it comes back and it can actually just hurt you now instead of just running away. Cogit have better vision in dark places, okay. I guess Argonians having better water breathing makes sense, seeing as, like, the Argo in Greek mythology. They also have a really busted unarmed claw attack. Oh, so their base moveset for not even having a weapon equipped allows them to have interesting attacks. Alright, I like that. Reminds me of one of the rings from DS2, making your unarmed attacks actually good. Not that there's much of a reason to do it. It's usually better just to equip a fist weapon that doesn't change the moveset, but still. It's neat. Also, this is that Shabriri guy we were talking about earlier. He's a guy named Yura's body. You never saw Yura. But yeah, Yura dies, and then Shabriri takes over his body, and he's like...
Finally, we meet the Tarnished. Who would be Lord? Oh my. Why the long face? I fear that you were previously acquainted with this vessel. Well, that is most unfortunate. For he is dead. As for his flesh...
I suppose it does kind of look like a mushroom, yeah.
He gave it to me.
I always thought it looked like a metal version of a straw hat.
Shabriri, I hope you can make your peace with that.
Sounds reasonable enough.
You were about to sacrifice something precious. The life of a fair maiden. That you would toss into the fiery forge. Only so that you may be Lord. What a horrible thing to ponder. Your ascendancy requires her sacrifice. Whether she wishes it or not.
This is true.
Vow with the Lord. Crowns.
Melina has to burn herself alive to burn the Erd Tree, but it's what she wanted, and she's urging us to do it, to be fair.
Chosen tarnished and would-be Lord. Dare to tread the path of true rigor. Spare the poor girl. And singe your own flesh in her stead. If you are prepared to show resolve and attain lordship through righteous hardship, then heed the words of I, Shabriri.
He still sounds pretty sane.
Chosen, tarnished, and would-be Lord, descend into the depths far below the Erd Tree capital. Seek audience with the three fingers and the flame of frenzy. If you inherit the flame of frenzy, your flesh will serve as kindling, and the girl can be spared, setting you on the righteous path of lordship, the path of the Lord of Chaos. Burn the Erd Tree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world.
Yeah, okay, buddy. I don't know how much I can trust you. And to answer your question, can we spare her from being cooked? Yes. The only way to do that is to instead do what he says, go below the capital, down this way where I just was and got this big shield from. Go down there, unequip all your armor, and after doing Hayeda's questline, remember Hayeda was the skinwalker who took over Irena's body. You give her a bunch of grapes, kill some people for her. Also, the grapes are human eyes, by the way. Don't worry about it. Kill her a bunch of grapes, kill some people for her, and she'll come down this way, talk to her, and she'll tell you, take off all your armor and go into this gigantic, weird, flame-looking door. You do that and you find these weird, spindly three fingers who grab you, burn your entire body, make your eyes on fire, and then she becomes your new maiden. Melina says, I told you not to do this. I told you to leave the Frenzy Flame alone. Why did you go to the Frenzy Flame? The Lord of Frenzy will kill everyone. Anyway, I'm abandoning you. If you actually do burn the Erd Tree with the Frenzy Flame, I will hunt you down and kill you. You will never be safe from me. And she abandons you. And then Hayeda becomes your new maiden in her place. And then you go and burn the Erd Tree yourself. And Melina lives. And will kill you if she finds you. Yeah, don't do this. This is bad. We don't like Shabriri.
What's this?
Ooh, he's tanky.
Well, this is peculiar. This I didn't expect.
Doesn't matter if he's
I
tanky.
do not care for lordship.
I'll just knock him over.
I'm afraid you are of no use.
I love this move so much. It's the ultimate NPC cheese. You're fighting an NPC like you, just spam that over and over and they cannot fight back as long as you have enough stamina. It's great. Can we steal his hat? Yes. Actually, it's got an interesting shipping. Iron Casa of the man who calls himself Shabriri. Crafted to imitate the woven straw hats worn in the land of reeds. This man, once known as Yura, kept a woman in the deepest reaches of his heart. Same thing for the other parts of his set. It's a pretty good armor set. But sure, we'll wear this hat for a while. And here's Melina to talk. What do you have to say?
There is something I'd like to say. My purpose was given to me by my mother, but now I act of my own volition.
That's ridiculous.
I have set my heart upon the world that I would have, regardless of my mother's designs. I won't allow anyone to speak ill of that, not even you.
Okay, thanks. Anyway, let's go approach the Frenzy Flame to see that dialogue, which I'm now realizing I should have actually finished the parkour while I was already halfway done with it. Well, most of the way done with it. She has dialogue here.
If you intend to claim the frenzied flame, I ask
Like
that you
Shibuya
cease.
said.
It is not to be meddled with. It is chaos, devouring life and thought unending. However ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair, life endures. Births continue. There is beauty in that. Is there not? If you would become Lord, do not deny this notion. Please, leave the frenzied flame alone.
If you like Mushroom Man, you should go see DS1. There are actual just Mushroom Men. They are men and they are mushroom and they only have one attack and it is punching you and it will do more than half your health bar in one hit. And it knocks you clear across the room. It is hilarious. Everyone loves the Mushroom Men. Or hates them, depending on how your view is on difficult enemies. Also, the reason that you had to kill Morgott to get in here is because this was sealed by him, because he didn't want anyone approaching the Frenzy Flame, the other way to burn the Erd Tree. His brother Moog also sends his shade in here too. They really do not want you to enter the Erd Tree. But they especially don't want you to burn it and cause the Lord of Chaos to enter, being you, if you become the Lord of Chaos. The thing is, his brother Moog will not make a single appearance anywhere else in the entire game, except for, when he's literally, you fight him at his own home. Except for here. Even Moog, the Lord of Blood, who is trying to overthrow the government, does not want the Frenzy Flame to come in. Scripted fall, thank you for no fall damage. Normally, Hayeta would appear here after completing her questline. Anyway, let's talk to Melina. One more time. Oh yeah, I don't think I mentioned Moog is the Lord of Blood, by the way. That's his title. Normal.
I ask you one more time. Please, seek not the frenzied flame. As one who strives to become a lord, deny not the lives, the new births of this world. Those who would are not fit to be called lord, when the land they preside over is lifeless.
Yeah, fun guys. But yeah, if you do this, and go to inherit the Frenzy Flame, become the Lord of Frenzy Flame, and you burn the Erd Tree yourself, Melina disavows you. Upon reaching the end of the game, you'll actually be locked into only getting one ending unless you go out of your way to do the hardest boss in the game, actually two of the hardest bosses in the game, and a very difficult NPC questline to get an item that will cure yourself. But if you do this, it will almost guarantee you to get this one ending, where when it happens, instead of you take the throne and everything, you become the Elden Lord and nothing much really changes. There's a couple of other things too, but what happens is there's actually an entirely unique cutscene for it. You get to there, you start to catch on fire, you stand before the Erd Tree, your head disappears and is replaced by a ball of yellow and black fire. And then you see the entire Erd Tree split open, fallen over, and with a gigantic fire plume coming out of it, and the entire world burned and charred in ash. Also, there's a secret in here. Why is it so important to leave it untouched? Because if you touch it, the thing is, if you touch the three fingers, they are so persuasive that they manipulate your mind. So if you even get close to it, they will be like, oh no, you're going to be the Lord of Frenzied Flame. So seriously, do not open that door, or else the end of the world happens, essentially. Unless you manage to stop it by doing a whole bunch of difficult quests. I mean, this is a whole other area. This is one of the two ways to access it. It's actually part of the underground map, which I don't have any maps for yet. But I'm not going to do this yet because it's, you know, sure, why not? I still got a little bit of time tonight before I stop streaming. Deep root depths. And these are the roots of the Erd tree. Ooh, I'm underleveled. That's a grab. Wait, did it heal?
She made it sound like there will be no more life or death or rebirth if you don't let her go through cooking herself.
Yeah, basically, if you touch the Frenzied Flame, at least, the thing is, she doesn't know about the cure for it. Yeah, these are pretty big hits. So she doesn't know about the cure for it. It's, like, very secret and hidden and only known to the followers of Mikola. But even still, touching it says, okay, the world is about to end. There will be no more life, and even though in a world where there's a, you know, canon explanation for you coming back after you die, that even won't happen anymore. No longer will grace guide the tarnished. No longer will grace revive those who have died. There will be no more undead. There will be no more life. It will be the end of the world forever, or at least for 1,000 years. It's unclear. But still, 1,000 years is too long. And more parkour. This time horse variant. I do not have the stats to be dealing with these ants. I am in a mid to late game area with a mid to early game character. Yeah, these are the ants they saw in Home Safety Hotline. Oh my god. That was really risky. I should not have done that. But I want this item. Yeah, definitely. You know, I bet you'd like to see the cutscene, where she actually does burn the Erd tree. It's a very good cutscene. Even if you're not here for the stream for it, you can always watch the VOD back, or just look someone else up doing it. Time to run past the enemies. Oh, so the water here is white for some reason?
That would make much more sense than the standard size, roughly 1-inch carpenter ants in our world.
Yeah. I'm glad our ants aren't that big. Don't get me wrong. Alright, Erd Tree Avatar. One of the only non-boss ones in the game, just a mini-boss. Whew. You can tell I did not have the damage output for this. But who cares? Fuck it, revolve. Yes, that would just perfectly dodge roll everything. Except for that, I'll run for this one because that's a stupid attack that is not designed well. That's not true. It's still an attack. It just kind of breaks the like flow of this fight. Ow. But I can just block it. I forgot, I'm not no hitting. Not anymore. Oh, you should have seen me done the harder variant of these guys, and one that was at scale to a late game area, as like super early level. I did it as like second boss of the game. I am really confident in no hitting these guys. That's what I do every run too. There we go.
I love how neatly they were lined up and then triggered. Yeah.
Yeah, if that's Treebeard's cousin, then Treebeard has a lot of cousins, because these things are all over the place. Also, these ants have a weird shaped head. There you go. They're also one of the toughest enemies in the game. And you can get their head as a shield later. It doesn't block the best in terms of like damage negation or guard boost, but it does have the highest hardness value of any shield in the game, which means that the most amount of attacks will block, that you block will just bounce off of it. I don't really have too much to do here right now, so I'm gonna save the rest of this for later. For now, let's do, let's hit some Caelid. I haven't done much Caelid. What are you oohing about? Forgot how nice Caelid looks at nighttime. But I don't want it to look nice, I want it to look how evil it normally does. Caelid is the scary place, so we're gonna make it new. That way you can see what this place normally looks like. And it is Ant Hell. Also, Ant Shield just looks cool. Yeah, it does look really cool. And it does poison, I guess, if you use it as a weapon. Not that I'm going to be using it. It's not the most practical shield, but it gets the job done. I'm in battle. Hi, dog. That status he's building up on me is Scarlet Rot. If you get that, it's Ultra Poison. Still in battle? Who's fighting me? You? You're fighting me, okay. There we go. How many things do I have? 66, great. That's all I wanted to see. There also used to be a unique dragon here, just like that glintstone dragon I fought, except this one was a Scarlet Rot variant that did, instead of like magic or fire damage, like the glintstone. Oh right, I forgot. That was a different save file I killed, and that was the other one I'm streaming. Well, I guess you get to see. I didn't collect the Grace. Hold on, I need to hit the Grace. Just go over here real quick. Well, I guess you get to see another dragon fight today. Yeah, the other save I'm streaming right now is the one where I'm doing Glintstone Sorceries only, and I came here and killed this guy to get some money early on. Which it appears I have forgotten to do in this file. So let's do that. Decaying XX. He's decaying because he's afflicted with Scarlet Rot. The Ultra Poison. This actually is one of the strongest dragons in the canon, and he's actually stationed outside. You see that building over there? That right there is the Cathedral Dragon Communion, the counterpart to the Church of Dragon Communion. And over there is where you can get even more of the dragon spells. And he is specifically guarding it because he knows that dragons are getting hunted. And they're stealing our hearts just to get those spells at the Cathedral Dragon Communion. So if no one can get to the Cathedral Dragon Communion, they will stop hunting us and stealing our hearts. So he's been stationed out here, even though... So Caelid didn't used to be full of Scarlet Rot. It used to be just as great as Limgrave. But as Caelid got infected by Scarlet Rot, which is a whole story for another day, he stayed here. He was like, no, I can't let the cathedral get, I can't let people have access to it. So even though the land around me is decaying, getting filled with the worst variant of poison ever made, that is literally the force of an outer god, he still stayed, just to guard it. I have major respect for this guy. This guy's harder to get access to his feet when he's attacking, because he sprays out Scarlet Rot from his feet in half the attacks. So it's harder to keep up the pressure on him. I'm not going to get as many stance breaks. Don't know why I just didn't attack him there. Whatever. Yeah, his design is great. His wings being eaten away, filled with holes. Because not only is he just, greatly infected by the Scarlet Rot, he's also one of the oldest dragons alive, so he's also just ancient. Not to be confused with the actual ancient dragons, which are an entirely different thing that these guys descended from. Ah, shit. It's this attack. I'm not a fan of this attack because it breaks the entire pace of the fight for a second. Is that stamina? Alright, come here. I dodged dodged way too far. Ah, shit. Okay, I didn't get rotted. And that Scarlet Rot Breath attack that he's doing, you can use that one for yourself. It's called Xyx's Decay. Just like the Dragon Fire attack we saw. It just does physical damage and does Scarlet Rot build-up instead of fire damage and no build-up. Shit, I'm in the rot. That bar fills up, I'm as good as dead. Maybe not immediately, but pretty damn quick. Man, this fight is taking a while. I do not have the damage up to deal with this guy. Worth it. Run. Stop stepping away. I got one, nice. Just block it. Yes, good. I see your message, I'll read it in a second. Oh, no. Oh, that was close. That radius is bigger than you think. There. Got him. Nice.
The worst thing about dreading the scare is that your health is low enough as in a half or less. There's a high chance they'll execute an attack where they grab you and throw you and it's instant death.
I see. Okay. Is that an attack that they can only do once you're at that health threshold? Or is it just like when you're at that threshold, it becomes an instant kill rather than just damage? Also, these things are, those flowers made of scarlet rot, these mushrooms made of scarlet rot, and also they bleed. Good. I guess let's go to that Cathedral of Dragon Communion now. Not that I need it. Also, just a heads up, I will be ending stream here in about 15 minutes at 8 o'clock my time. At CST. It's only an attack they can gain access to in battle if you reach that threshold. And if you don't heal fast enough, I see. What is the healing system in that game like? Is it sort of like this one, where you just press a button, you get a heal, and they're restored when you rest or something? Or is it more like you have a certain number of heal potions, and even when you die into something, they don't come back, you still need to like buy more? Is it a regeneration-based healing, like you use an item and you just get some regen for a while? Also, you can see you get all the spells here. Rotten Breath and X-Axis Decay. Dragon Ice is one we've not yet seen. Smearag's Glintstone Breath. They're just upgraded versions. There's Dragon Fire and Aegil's Flame. Glintstone Breath, Smearag's. And there's upgraded versions of each of these that you haven't yet seen. Where's that bird? I'm not going to fight the bird. These birds are another reason why Killed is so scary. I'm going to fight the bird. Also, you see that move where I just knocked him down there? These birds have a move that basically cheats. They have a move that plays that sound and everything, and then they pretend to fall over, and then instead like when you try to go and attack them, they'll just grab you instead. It's wild. Honestly, I feel like that move is a little cheaty. I don't think it should be in the game, but it's still funny to see people fall for it for the first time. No, I actually no hit the bird. Then again, I was using a shield, so doesn't mean much. Man, I remember when I played this game first as a kid, like right around when it came out. I was confused. I didn't know where to go. I never found the first like main story boss and everything. I just kind of wandered over here. I had a regular old shield, a regular old short sword, and I was like level, I don't know, 30 or something. I came down here, was trying to fight those things for like 3 hours straight and never killed a single one. I might want the drip. I want the drip. You know what, I'm gonna keep the mushroom hat for now. But I am definitely keeping that drip. And let's get the map marker. Did I miss the map marker? I already got it, never mind. Mark a couple things on the map that I have yet to do in this area, such as that. And that. This. And. Also, here's something that looks a little out of place. This is a huge desert. I am not going to tell you what it is. Aside from that, I'll tell you this. This entire section of the map, that is as big as like half a Limgrave here, is one boss arena.
for one boss. If you'd like to see that, and then stick around for next time, I guess. He's really cool. I'll say that much. Should be all. Yeah, I guess there's something here too. Yeah, I think I'll do this. Fight, and I don't really like either of these bosses this Grace is next to. Oh, I'll try to fight one, but I am still in stream at 8 o'clock. Just I'm under leveled, not using a real weapon, and these things are scary. Anyway, here's a deathrite bird. You thought those birds were bad? No, the crows are nothing. They're just so awkwardly shaped, they're really hard to hit. I really like how they look though, like they're kind of a majestic fighter in a way. Like that, I really like their design. Yeah, this is a deathrite bird, which is the follower of an ancient outer god who has been long dead, but still retains some of its power. The outer god was called the Twin Birds. And back before the Age of the Golden Order and everything, back before, say, laws of the universe were even followed, when people died, their bodies would light on fire with ghost flame, which is the kind of flame they're attacking you with here. I believe the term they use is the dead will be burned in ghost flame. And that was just how death worked now. But when the Golden Order took over, the laws of the universe themselves literally changed. And these ones basically are just trying to carry out the duties they once did, not knowing that their own god is dead. They're really cool. Oh god, I'm stuck in the terrain. Oh, blocked at least. I really like the design. The fight, not so much. And there's actually one of these that is like a secret kind of hidden boss that is the hardest boss in all of the base game. Back when the game first came out, it was way harder than the final boss. Shame it had to be something so awkward to fight as this thing. Charge attack off, nice. Got him, nice, okay. And it was right as he was kicking up his big attack again, too. Nice. Very good, very good, very good. Seems like a good note to end the stream on. Let me see what you said, though. Also, this is a great weapon. The Death's Poker.
As much as I love the courtesy things, I will admit I am an edgy bitch who drools over those sword designs. Yeah, there are some genuinely, like, really, really cool boss designs. I bet you'd like Mesmer from the DLC a whole lot. He's this like thin, lanky dude with snakes coming out of two spots of his skin and coming out from under his cloak. He's really, really edgy. He seemed like he'd be a fan. But yeah, if you want to see all that stuff, stick around, I'd say. And if you want to see what you missed and like the first things that were leading up to this, watch the previous streams in this. If you decide you like the game, if not, you just want to come along for the ride, I don't see why not. But until then, make sure to check out the Discord. Actually, let me go ahead and get a link for that. Suppose I can do that. Haven't tried to get a shareable link in a while. I don't normally advertise my Discord. I'm not. I'm usually too scared to advertise my own server because I feel like, oh, that's like rude. But invite people? Edit invite link. Expire after never. Generate a new link. Copy. Cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, I will put a Discord link in here. There we go. Yeah, so go ahead and join the Discord if you'd like to see more of this or want to be able to get notified when I stream. Until then, I'll be streaming tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. my time. That's CST, in case you're curious. I know it's early, but I've just got stuff to do later in the day, and I'm not going to pass up the opportunity where it's nice and quiet around here and no one else is around the house. So yeah, I will see you then. Goodbye.